Hey everyone! It's Sunday! So let's play some Trails to Cold Steel, shall we? Yes, we shall. Alright, so we are on day 2, I think, of our Heimdall, hello Caleb, of our Heimdall field trip. We had a nice night where we went to the park and beat the snot out of each other and got arrested and didn't get back until 2 in the morning or something, so we're all a little sleepy. What is... I don't even remember our sister's name, or Elliot's sister's name. Fiona, that's right. The summer festival always serves as a reminder that the hottest part of summer's about to begin. Apparently, it used to be customary to clean your home and go around thanking people for favors this time of year. Not many people do that nowadays, but I think it's a wonderful idea, personally. I should start preparing for the festival myself, though I guess there's not much to do since I'll just be helping out at Hemming's store again. Donovan, hello. Alright. Let's give everyone a good old talking to. The summer festival's finally starting tomorrow. We only celebrate it for 3 days here in Heimdall, but I've heard there are some places where it runs 5 whole days. Ah, thank you, Donovan. Kind of you to say. Kinda makes me jealous of the people in the provinces. Not gonna get away from me. It's been over a year since they closed the bracer guilds here. It was kind of a shock given how popular and effective they were. Apparently the best bracer they had back then was a woman, too. I don't know that we know her, unless it ends up being, unless I'm wrong about Sarah's background. Oh, speaking of which, so, many of you pointed out a couple weeks ago that Vita Coltilde herself was present on the Luftwaffe, whatever the hell it's, the big luxury Erebonian airship at the beginning of Trails the Third. So I went back and I watched that scene, and thank you, Brian, for reminding me. And indeed she is. Flirty little gal, too. And I was thinking, why is she there? Is that just a fun little detail? Did they know who this... Is she particularly important? I mean, it makes sense that she'd be there, right? Because, it's a Erebonian it's the grand opening of the giant Erebonian luxury airliner thing. Of course they'd invite the Vita Coltilde to perform, and one of the characters has a line of dialogue that says that we're even having an opera at 11. They also mention a Foulon du Ciel concert prior to the opera, so which is a similar name to Arc-en-Ciel from Crossbow, so maybe something there. But I was thinking, is it just that? Is Vita just... now, I've already predicted that Vita and Misty are the same person, and they sound exactly the same. But is there more to it than that? Is she just... Of course, we had an opera singer there. Well, that would be boring. So, as you know, sometimes I like to make real wide-swinging predictions. So, what's the whole episode in the front? Well, Kevin is there to take back an artifact, which, what's his name? Conrad, I think, had. It was the Fool's Locket, which convinces people that everything you're saying is the truth, which is how he got on the Rhineford board of directors and all that, and got rich real quick. So Kevin shows up to take the artifact back. Well, what if Vita was there not just to perform, but to, you know, keep an eye on this stuff? Who do we know that's keeping an eye on this stuff? Ouroboros. Is Vita Ouroboros? Is she an enforcer? Is she perhaps one of the four Ennui that we don't know who they are?
Right.
Now, I'm aware that there is one scene, I think it's one of the doors in the third, that there's a Campanella drops off the Oriole. That scene, I know there's a version of the game that has voiceover, so I was thinking about finding that and trying to listen to the voice and seeing if it sounded like Vita, but it's not the version I saw originally, and it may not be the same actor if it's the same person. And also that, for some reason, that felt kind of like cheating to do that. So yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, we also learned that Ouroboros Ennui number... I wrote it down. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, number 2, their name is The Abyss. They're also, number 2 seem to have the most feminized dialogue.
Right.
Talking about, you know, being very flirty and talking about, oh, I was really interested in Louis, but then he died, so now I'm interested in Kevin. Also, bloodthirsty, which is not a... Hang on. Well, I thought that was a particularly agitated spider on my ceiling, but no, I just saw movement and just moving real back and forth. I'm like, is that a spider breakdancing? No, it's just a piece of web just kind of dangling from my ceiling. What was it talking about? So the personality seems very different from what we've seen from either Misty or Vita. So I don't know if Vita is an Ennui, if that would be her. But that's about as much as I could pick up from the dialogue. So let's take a broad swing here and say that Vita Clotilde, in addition to being Misty Radio Lady, is also an Ouroboros Ennui. And she was there to, do the opera thing, but also to keep an eye on the artifact. She seemed to know who Kevin was, and was also like, hey, let's go back to your room. Right?
Right.
And that flirtiness would line up with the dialogue that I saw for Ennui number 2 in that cutscene. So, maybe she was trying to distract him and keep him away. So, first major big swing prediction, in addition to these two being the same person, she's also one of the 4 missing Ennui, which means we have Ennui's number 1, 4, and 5 to figure out who they are. Because 2 is Abyss, who I'm going to guess is Vita. 3 was Wiseman, but he's dead. And I guessed that Maria Bell would be taking his place. I guessed Shirley is just going to be an enforcer. 4 and 5 we don't know. 6 is Novartis, and 7 is Arianrod. Right, so I think that's where we are now. I also I didn't realize it at the time, but the password to get into the room, Conrad's room, where The artifact was held. It was Orpheus, which is, you know, the Ouroboros' Orpheus final plan, which the 2 stages we know of are the Gospel plan, which is done, and the Phantasmal Blaze plan, which is in progress. Someone also mentioned that Alicia is a chain of casinos, and the main branch is in the capital, which is where we are. So, we didn't get to actually go to the casino, but I'm going to have to pay attention to the dialogue and look around. Maybe new areas will open up if the casino here is like the Alicia Casino. So that's neat. Nielsen, our Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist dude, he was actually there. That was fun to see. Also, now, one of my predictions was that Fee and Sarah are former Jaegers. That's been confirmed. And I also predicted that one of them would be Zephyr, because I don't know most of the Jaegers. And Fee was in Zephyr, which leaves Sarah, who, if I'm right about her being a Jaeger, which Jaeger group? I said probably not the same one, so not Zephyr. She doesn't seem like Red Constellation to me. Probably not the Jesters that Louis organized. Probably not the dropout group Bugbear. But that's all I know. Until I went back and watched the scene and remembered that the guards that Conrad hired to keep him safe on that ship were the Northern Jaegers. Which is actually... I don't know where the hell north they're from. I'm not great at Zamorian geography, so it could be like Orad State or... what else do we got? We've got Ambria, Ambero... What is that one? It's Ambria or something like that. There's Remiferia. So I don't know where north the hell they're from, but we've got Northern Jaegers, which is apparently the name of the group. So I'm going to take another big swing and stick to Sarah being a Jaeger, because I'm kind of committed to that prediction at this point, and say that she's from the Northern Jaegers. Because I don't know the names of any other groups. Do I have anything else? And that's about all I picked up while rewatching that opening scene from Sky the Third. So, Tiberius says they're from North Ambria. Okay. Oh, same place as Weissman. Okay, so yeah, it's just naming other countries. So, all right, let's see. Yeah, I do say in the, Brian says, I do have a quote in there. Well, you don't have a portrait. I did, it sounded like I said it pretty tongue-in-cheek, but I probably meant it too. You're not important. You don't have a portrait. Yeah. Let's see. There are 7 in total, right? There's, yeah. I looked back at the scene. There's 7 pillars for the different ennui. So in the, what is that chamber even called? It had a name. It's like Celestial Sphere or something. Something like that. Oh, the voices would be in Japanese too, so even if it was the same actor, I'd have to... I've only heard the English voice for Misty / Vita, so... Okay, fair point. Let's see, Falcom changes the Grandmaster's voice for every appearance exactly so people won't use the VA to guess their identity. Oh, right, because the Grandmaster does show up on the end. It's like, I'm so sad about all the people who died. Oh, well. And like, oh no, don't take it so hard, Grandmaster. But we all know that Anton Dorothy is the Grandmaster. Yeah. Noted. Anyone else you want to predict that Vita is while we're at it? You do know the title of 1 as well. Right. Someone named, referred to Ennui number 2 as Abyss. So if that's also Vita, she's racking up some titles because she's already known as the Azure Diva, I think. Let me double check. Vita. Yeah, Azure Diva. So, opening of Sky Third's just crazy. Let's see, there, Northumbria is from the Northern Jaegers. Those are all northern places. Yeah, I'm just naming countries, so... Hey everyone, Sky Third, Salt Pails, okay. Celestial Globe?
Right.
That sounds about right. Alright, so I think that's, that's prediction. Oh, I wrote it down, because I had to look this up, because I forgot the name. Anton. Anton has, in each of the, almost all of the games so far, has tried to romance some lady and been shot down. So far, unless I'm missing someone, where did I put him? So there was Marcia in Grancel. Then there was Ina, the guild receptionist in Roland. And then there was Fran, Noelle's sister, who's at the receptionist at the next to Rebecca at the police station in Crossbell. So Anton's probably gonna shoot his shot and fail miserably with some other lady somewhere in Erebonia in the Cold Steel game somewhere. So, all right, he's 0 for 3 by my count. I don't recall. Let me know if there's someone else. So okay. Those are my new predictions. There's a parade during the first day of the festival in there. Well, I hope so, because we didn't get to see the parade at the Crossbell Anniversary Festival. We were off doing policey work. Ooh, eek! How exciting! I simply can't wait to see Princess Alphine's loveliness with my own eyes. I expected the summer festival in Heimdall to be much flashier than this, given all the talk about it. Back home, we wear floral adornments as we celebrate the festival. And the reason I remembered the Anton thing is Brian had brought up the Campanella quiz show, and I was reading through the quiz questions again just to see if I could pluck out any detail. And there was a question about who has the dubious distinction of being shot down by two women, Marcia and Ina. And I was like, oh, that's Anton. I was like, oh, he was also... Well, he wasn't exactly shot down by Fran. He just blew it. That was his own damn fault. The summer festival's finally starting tomorrow. We only celebrate it for 3 days here in Heimdall. Oh yeah, we talked to you. Go away. Don't come back until you have something new to say. I stick my cattail in your general direction, sir. Strauss works over at City Hall. And it just so happens he's in charge of the decorations around here this year. Which means it's easy for me to take over and lead him towards making the decorations around here perfect. Oh, 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 oh. Tiberius says, the third, while very different, is really great. I also think it has the best overall soundtrack in the series so far. Music's solid. There's a lot of great stuff in the game. I have a video talking about how it's my least favorite, but it's still great. Make sure you double up on decorations around the tram tracks, Strauss. I'm sure everybody will like that. You do realize that the decorations were already planned out, don't you? Whoa. Pardon me. Alright, anyone else standing in the street? Yes. Boy. What was that? Oh, flowers. Did you hear about what happened over in Mater Park last night? No? Apparently, the HMP arrested some shady characters, so you better be careful if you're over there. Worry not. We know what we're doing. We'll get him if they show up again. You two are doing this on purpose, aren't you? Bah, I wish I would have been there, Ellipsis. That would have been a real scoop. Cold Steel 1 is your least favorite, huh, Neuron? No? It's too early yet because we're still figuring out the characters and the story, but I'm pretty confident saying so far that this is from a combat perspective, mechanically this is far and away my favorite. Oh, something else I picked up from the quiz show is the monster we fought, or the Archazen we fought at the end of the first game. It's called the Reverie, and down the line we'll be playing Trails to Reverie. Connection? Who knows? Oop. There's the door. Hello, door. I found the door. By the way, Andrew Tiberius says, I know you played some Nayuta for Extra Life last year, but did you ever finish it? I did, yeah. My big theory about Zamoria takes it into account, even though it's not been confirmed canon. Yeah, it's got the most, it's got a hell of a new game plus. Like, it adds whole new areas, whole new characters, whole new side quests, but I was like, I don't want to play through the game again, so... it was fine, you know, it was a perfectly pleasant game. Definitely, if you want to include it, I rank it, you know, the third is my least favorite, but it's tucked, it's nestled snugly underneath everything else. Nayuta's significantly down a bit, but it, you know, I enjoyed it for the most part. I feel bad for Ron since Mom always forgets stuff so quick. He tells her that he'll be back late because of practice every day, but she forgets every time. The worst part is Mom forgets that she forgets stuff too. Uh-oh. Tomorrow we're gonna have to take your keys away. My son Ron is performing in a concert during the summer festival. I didn't know he had it in him. Maybe it helped that he had Fiona as a teacher, Ellipsis. He's gonna be back late, you know. Flores says, least favorite for me so far is third, but in the entire series it's Cold Steel 4. Caleb says, Crossbell's bad, I'm in the minority. Appreciate it, Neron. Says, I can't say why I don't like Cold Steel 1 without spoiling, so I appreciate that. I'd say so far, like I mentioned in a video, I'd say Azure's my favorite, but we'll see where Cold Steel lands just because the combat's so good. We always have a special dish just for the summer festival. Lipsis. Not sure what we should make for this year's, though. Well, not boxed mac and cheese. Last year, Fiona gave us the idea to bake musical note-themed cakes. But it's not like Hemming's gonna come up with anything great, Ellipsis. I guess I might just ask Fiona again this year. Long ago, back when I was an instructor at the Music Academy, I had one student who stood far above the rest. She went on to become famous, fall in love, get married, and have children, Ellipsis, but she eventually lost her life to illness. Still, it was clear that she loved the life she led. Even on her deathbed, she continued to sing. Yeah, that's just how I feel about her. Oh, is that Mom? Okay. Haha, sorry about that. Old men like me just love to reminisce. Like, dude, Elliot's standing right here. Fiona told me you're walking around town as part of your field study. Just remember to go to a relaxing place, especially with Elliot around. He's not the most athletic person in the world. Wow. Ellipsis, I'm not sure if I'm offended or touched by your concern. Do I have any, I think we tried this and determined that Emma's probably the one that makes the gold thing. I mean, we can give it one more go.
Hope this turns out okay. Oh, this looks pretty nice.
While the Imperial Army has a bunch of armored divisions, there's three in particular that I think are important. First up is the 3rd Armored Division, led by Lieutenant General Zeeks Vander himself. Then you've got the 7th Armored Division, who can tear across a battlefield with lightning speed. And there's the 4th Armored Division, who have the raw firepower. Alright. That seems important. That's the division that Lieutenant General Olaf Craig commands. Like, we knew the 3rd and 4th. I'm not sure we've talked about the 7th much, so just keeping that as a note. If you think about it, that makes him the strongest man in Erebonia. Craig's the division commander of the 4th Armored Division, which is why people call him the strongest man in Erebonia. He's got a kind heart and is one of the bravest people you'll ever meet, so we're proud to say that he's from Heimdall. Alright, I think that's everybody. So where's Lesage? We are on Alto Street, right? Says it on the floor here. Yeah. Alto Street. And we need to go to, I think it's Vancouver Street. Neron says I rate Reverie in 3rd high because they accomplished their goals so excellently, even though as a game itself they're not the best. Jared says, I can't say which of Cold Steel is my least favorite. I have a hatred for a certain thing in the future. Alright. Flora says, character bloat in Reverie is so real, but then the actual new characters they add are incredibly good. Yeah, my prediction for Reverie is we're gonna mash up the, we're gonna Dragon Quest for it and have the, you know, characters from, the Barrel, Crossbow, and Cold Steel, and mashing up, like, one chapter will follow one group, and so on until we get a final chapter, which is just everyone together, I think is my prediction. Oh, Muller talks about 7th, okay. Oh, I was in your way. I'm sorry. Wow, there's a lot of people out on the street today. Definitely feels like the summer festival now that the city's all prettied up. Too bad I'm working tomorrow. Is it prettied up? I don't know. It's nice, I guess. The Imperial Chronicles journalists all seem awfully busy. I'm not surprised, though. With the festival starting tomorrow, I imagine they're all up to their eyes in work. Chancellor Osborne's really popular here. Everyone sees him as a crusader for the people. Pardon me, but that's not the only reason he's famous. Women are head over heels for that dandy look he's got, too, Ellipsis. I don't see it, though. He looks more scary than attractive to me. Wow, that's just dandy. Pardon me. Do you know about Stain Estrella's girls' school over in the Sankt district? It's full of girls from noble backgrounds, all of whom stay in dormitories. I'm guessing all the lessons will be about learning to be high-class ladies, too. Lady. Dance classes, cooking lessons, and so on. It's kind of sexist, honestly. It's kind of hard to imagine a school like that as a commoner. I've heard that the daughters of some really rich commoners attend, too, though. You do have to wonder just what kind of people attend such an expensive academy. Pretty sure we talked to you. Tiberius says, I want a sprite-based demake of all the 3D Trails games so we can remove all the weird fan service camera angles. Yep. Shake it, Reen. Let's see them cans. Yeah, that's where it's at. Well, so far in Cold Steel 1, it's been fairly restrained. There's been a couple cutscene camera angles that, hey, did you notice, what's her name? Orion Millennium? Did you notice she's wearing a leotard? Did you notice her butt cheeks are hanging out? Shall we zoom? It's like, yeah, I got it. Looks like she's 12. Please stop. There's so many famous stores around here. There's the boutique, there's Bifrost, Ellipsis. I can't decide which to explore first! You shall not escape me. You escaped me. I shall wait here for your return. Oh my god! Well, I'm not going that way. That guy just popped out of existence. That's frightening. And I can finally return home to Crossbell now. Oh, it's Bond. Hey, buddy. I can finally return home to Crossbell now that my business here is done. Actually, I should. How's your family, man? Buy some souvenirs for my family before I head back, Ellipsis. While we may have moved to a nice house, I still owe Sunita and Creel for all the trouble I've caused them. And don't forget the cat. What's her name? Marie. Or it might just be Maria. That's nice to see him. That's not exactly what I had in mind due to his character sprite back in Crossbell, but yeah. While we may have moved to a nice house, I still owe Sunita and Creel for all the trouble I've caused them. Get some cat food, too. Get like a squeaky toy or something. Who's Van? Do I know it? Am I forgetting someone? Who's Van? Is this a character we haven't met yet? Still don't know what this guy's talking about all prettied up. Looks the same to me, but, you know. I've only been here 2 days. We don't know Van. Okay. Okay, we're not going to know Van for years. Alright. Pretty as this street is, I do find myself wary of those orbital cars, Ellipsis. What if they hit someone at that speed? Well, then they usually die. I see the rumors of Vaincore Street's splendor were not exaggerated. What an excellent venue for the summer festival. How wonderful. I'm certain you've heard about tomorrow's summer festival, but the festival part is something of a misnomer. There are a few events that take place across the city, but that's about it. Although, Princess Alphine's presence might make things different this year, Ellipsis. Let's Ellipsis. I could see things being busier than usual. The Imperial family's parade always fills the street with people of all ages. I wouldn't be surprised if it was even busier than usual this year, too, what with Princess Alphine taking part. Alright, where's... I think we got everyone on the street. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, where's the sage? We need to go get our shoe quest. I think it's the first one over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, correct. Poor Lasagi. Hee hee, you could always make a new accessory the focal point. These earrings would be perfect for you. Oh, these do look nice, Ellipsis. She says she's going on a date tomorrow. Didn't she say that yesterday? Hee hee, how exciting that I get to give her some advice. Like, isn't this the gal on the bench in the park? Did you already get going on another one, or am I thinking of someone else? Sepha used to be one of our most frequent customers. She loved our clothing so much that she came to visit every day, so she and Howard got to know each other pretty well. And in the end, he offered her a job. Actually, that's how a lot of our employees got their jobs. Van is Yuna's evolved form. Okay. Well, I predicted that Yuna would show up in Cold Steel somewhere. I mean, she can't now. She's over at the academy, over in Crossbow, the police academy in Crossbow at present. So maybe not till 3rd or something. But what did I even predict? Did I predict like? She'll be in the, when we're second years, she'll be among the first years or something. I don't even remember what I predicted. That's why Brian writes them down. In fact, on second thought, says Neron, don't get a toy, it might catch a wild Shirley. Well now, you kids must be from Thor's Class 7. I'm Howard, the owner of this here boutique. You look shocked that I know who you are, but I was the one who designed those uniforms you're wearing. Is that so? Well, it's a pleasure to meet you then. Come to think of it, we just heard yesterday that our uniforms were made here, Ellipsis. They're fantastic uniforms. Skirts are a little short, but it's an honor to be able to speak to the man who designed them. You lech, you perv. You designed skirts that barely cover the buns of teenagers? You. Gross human being. Haha, you're gonna make me blush if you keep all that up. It's really the other way around. You all suit your uniforms very well. You've even made your own little tweaks to match your personalities. Good stuff. Aha, thanks. Wasn't talking to you, Elliot. I'm guessing you're here because of that request I sent in, then. That's right. Can you tell us a little bit more about it? Do you want us to wear even shorter skirts? Is it were the skirts made for walking and it's not shoes? No problem. So we got some new shoes. Okay, it is shoes. New shoes, Ellipsis. Are they Strega? Strega. But I'd like one of you to give them a little test run for me, just to see how they hold up in action. Oh, that sounds interesting. Estelle kicks in the door. Wait! I ran here all the way from Liberal. Did someone say Strega? It's not our usual kind of request. Ah, glad to see the interest. So, you got time to wear some shoes? I don't know if I have time for shoes. We'd be glad to help. That's the way. This is the way. Just what kind of shoes do you need us to test? They're actually the Strega Corporation's newest design. Strega Corporation, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. I think I've heard the name before, Ellipsis. I don't know my shoe brands very well, Ellipsis. I guess they ain't that popular here in Erebonia. I do happen to be familiar with them, actually. I believe they celebrated their 50th anniversary last year. They're from Le Mans State, right? Yes and yes. I'm pretty impressed you two know so much. Same here. I read about them in a magazine once. That's all. Huh. Ellipsis. I just realized that you're wearing Stregas shoes yourself, young lady. Stregas stuff is easy to move in and durable enough. They're pretty decent. Good to hear some positive impressions. Anyway, I own stock in the company. I should probably explain what I actually want you to do. Or I will after we decide on who'll be wearing them. The ones I've got here are for girls. Specifically, girls who are maybe 160 to 170 reg tall. And we've only got one person here who fits that bill. You're up, Laura. I can't imagine anyone else in our group wearing them, at least. Then it's sorted. Mind if I ask you to put them on now? Of course. Laura received and then put on the ladies' Stregas. Seems like they're a perfect fit. You'll need this as well, so here you go. Is it a shoehorn? An orbital pedometer. Okay, so it's... we would walk 500 miles in the Strega shoes. So don't come back until you've taken 1,000 steps or something. What might this be, Ellipsis? It's an orbital pedometer, which you'll use to track how many steps you've taken. We're going to get on our steps today. It works in tandem with a, it's probably a good idea that we did this quest first, rather than doing it dead last and then having to just run in tight circles for half an hour. It works in tandem with a transceiver and the shoes to count all your steps. Yeah, it sounds like overkill, but I like my data as accurate as possible. It definitely seems thorough, Ellipsis. Is there a specific number of steps you'd like me to take before we return? Ellipsis, I think 2,000 steps should do it. You can walk around more if you want, though. The result should be the same either way, so more steps isn't better or worse. Either way, once you clear 2,000, come on back and talk to me. Of course, the question is going to be, do I have to have Laura as my designated lead party person, or does she just garner steps as Reen's running around in the lead? We'll see in a second. Either way, come back, talk to me. Understood. Okay, Laura, ready to do some walking? Always. Alright. Laura's shoe equipment slot has been changed to a pair of ladies' Stregas. Note that the step count will not increase if you remove these. Well, that makes sense. Alright, let's see. So these red shoes that I got for the gals are Stregas, huh? How about that? Of course, probably whatever we happen to be wearing would be Stregas, but... Alright, new model of Stregas received from Howard. 120 defense, move 3. Extra strength, that's nice. Lack in evasion, but some extra strength and accuracy? Sure. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna guess the pedometer would be over here, yeah. Orbital pedometer, use pair of shoes, check how many steps you've taken. 1 step. Oop, not that one. 2 steps. Okay, so she doesn't need to be out in front. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, no extra... or it's AP in this game, I think, huh? This side we decided to... He might actually not take him back unless we... it's either complete the quest or you don't. We walk off with his shoes. Side quest, we decided to only count the steps when walking and only when turbo mode is off to make you really appreciate the shoes and the places they can take you. Jared says, I believe she only needs to be in the party, but I've always had her lead when doing the quest. So, alright. Alright, to the Orbital place. $45 steps. Alright, cool. We'll have that done in no time. This store's been in business ever since my great-grandpa's generation, you know? That's why it doesn't exactly look modern. But we're every bit as good as those fancy new Orbital stores. Ha ha ha. There are all these Orbital stores popping up lately. They sell every kind of Orbital technology you could ever imagine. They won't be putting workshops like mine out of business anytime soon, though. We know our stuff better than anyone. I think we got all the stuff. Yeah, we did. See, these are the little small things that I like. Seeing Bond here from Crossbell and talking about Sunita and Creole, although he seems to be ignoring his cat. Go get some treats or toys for the kitty, you schmuck. The required quest locks you out of turning it in, but everything else should be safe. Okay. So is that a make sure you turn them back in before doing... I don't know, what is the required quest? It's the port monster. Okay, so get stuff done before we're... Oh, yeah, the port, right. We haven't... I think that's a new area, right? I don't think we've been there. Ow! Son of a biscuit. Oh, my delicate little kneecap. Ah, that was, that's a feeling. Not one I'm hooked on. Prince Olivert's getting really popular these days. Nobody gave a rip about him until he returned from abroad in that white airship. The Arcee. But that was a big deal. He had pretty much everyone in Heimdall talking about him. I guess that's one way to capture people's imaginations. The other way is the loot. He's been making a lot of appearances at some high society galas and gatherings and whatnot recently. And, you know, drinking the most expensive bottle of wine there. He can't go to the Anterose anymore. I hear that he's a classy fellow, ellipsis, among other less glowing descriptors. Yeah, you can see that I did some shopping last time, and I got the girls the red shoes, I got the guys the military spikes, I got the girls the titanium coats, and I got the guys something else. They're the guys equipped with. Leopard print jackets. I think it was I was just prioritizing evasion is why I shopped the way I did. Oh, finishing the required quest, not necessarily starting it. Yeah. Alright, so we did that. Now we're going to the department store. The only customer we get who stands out is this one really cool, intellectual-looking guy. But it turns out he's actually Heimdall's governor. Oh, Carl? Alright. I only just started working here part-time, so I had no idea. Seems like he's been a fan of our coffee shop since before we even became a chain store. I guess our governor's a coffee connoisseur. He always orders one specific blend. Oop. Let's get a new flaky potato. It's tradition to hand out gifts to people in the neighborhood during the summer festival. So here I am, stocking up to avoid the shame of being the only one who doesn't have any gifts to give. Oh right, I need to buy some gifts for the people at my husband's workplace too, ellipsis. The shame. The shame. Hey, Celia, you were mildly helpful yesterday. Welcome to Plaza Bifrost. During the summer festival period, we will be handing out commemorative gifts to all our customers. Please don't forget to collect yours. Alright. Free stuff. Is it going to be a Terror Balm or something? The word Bifrost refers to a legendary rainbow bridge said to lead warriors to victory. When the War of the Lions was ended, Emperor Dracos walked triumphantly up this street to celebrate the war's end. That was how this store came to get its name, as this street was, in a sense, a bridge that led him to his own victory. How about that? Tomorrow happens to mark the anniversary of the war's end, too. Why not purchase something to celebrate? Something expensive. I just want the free stuff. Dracos' victory in the War of the Lions gave the store its name. Bye. Oh gosh. The Imperial Chronicle has a history stretching all the way back to the Middle Ages. It started as a magazine named Squarely the Nobility. It's been informing and enriching the minds of Erebonian citizens ever since. It's now a widely read newspaper, but it was once for the nobility. It's impressive to think how long it's been imparting knowledge upon the people of Erebonia. We've got reprints, which we already picked up. And no new Imperial Chronicle yet. So. Boo-hoo. Oh, goodness. There were once two branches of the Bracer Guild here in Heimdall, ellipsis. Unfortunately, both are gone now. Awful shame. I've gotten to know quite a few Bracers in my line of work. I wonder what they're up to now, ellipsis. Well, Torval's still wandering around somewhere. He's Torval, right? Toval. Close. Lepanto & Company is famous enough to be trusted with the interior design for embassies and reception halls. It's said they do a good job of giving each of their projects an Erebonian touch. I wonder if I could get them to do my house too, ellipsis. If you want to see the embassies for yourself, they're all over in the Sankt district. Oh, that's where my sister goes to school. Right near the Noble district. Weren't we supposed to have lunch with the other Class 7 members? Did we? We did that. We had lunch right here. Okay, yeah, we did that. I managed to buy some really nice coffee beans today, so I'd say I'm satisfied. Can't wait to get home and give them a try. Look at all these stores. I'm really spoiled for choice. You could fill an entire day just going and taking a peek at each one. That's some primo posture there, buddy. Jaegers are basically super skilled mercenaries. They'll do pretty much anything for the right price. Some countries have laws that outright ban the use of them, but not Erebonia. After all, this is the country that's okay with letting the rich build up their very own personal armies. Nathan is going to grow up to be a very bitter, cynical person. Understandably so. He's going to grow up to be me. making contracts with Jaegers isn't banned here in Erebonia. There are even rumors that the government uses them from time to time. Right, in fact, they might be using them right now. Well, no, next month is the trade conference, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think that's where we are in the timeline. I think the trade conference was August, and I think we're in July. I think. Maybe. Something like that. Most of the ingredients we use here oh, yeah, the damn month is right over here. It's July 25th. Most of the ingredients we use here get brought in through Heimdall Port. As useful in the trains and airports are, it's definitely best to bring seafood and the like in by boat. Keeps it nice and fresh. Yeah, and thank God that the countries you're importing that foodstuffs for are paying the tariffs, right, Greg? That's how that works, right? Cool. We normally have stuff from Ortis and Sutherland brought in by boat, too. It ends up being a lot cheaper than doing so by train. We normally have... Yep. Neron says you are correct. I'm not sure what I'm correct about, but I like being correct, so... Oh, with the lining up the timelines with Crossbell and the Erebonia, yeah. Neron goes on, it's the one thing I've really enjoyed in this game, cross-referencing things with what's happening in Crossbell at the time. Alright. Chronicle. I'm just gonna sneak upstairs real slow like. Alright, no one will know. Oh. Booey. Yes, my name is Kerrigan, and I placed an advertisement in your missing persons section several days... You still not found Lady Annabelle. Several days ago, Alexis. Has anyone contacted you with any information on Lady Annabelle? Yes, we did receive your request. Please go ahead and make your way to the waiting area. I'll call the person responsible. It's like she just forgot her lunch, and he's just been trying to bring her lunch all these months. It's completely rotted by now, but damn it, it is my butlery duty. Oops, I should get ready to meet with Cloud. He's going to be the one covering the trade conference in Crossbelt for us. Speaking of, but over here we've got the summer festival tomorrow, so we gotta figure out our layouts for that. I bet if I reloaded Crossbell, we'd find Claude wandering around the tower, Orcus Tower. Alright, I think we're done here. Yeah, I think we got everything here, so... Oh no, no, no. Missing Kitty. Well, that... We gotta take care of that. I like riding the trolley. I know it's faster to warp, but I like the trolley. It goes clang, clang, clang. I like the fact that it's not just the doors opening, but it has a little step that shoots out a bit. It's a nice touch. What do you know about a cat? People call this place the Old Town, but at least the rent is cheap. Sure, it's old, but we actually have an old town here in San Diego. Rent's it's more a tourist spot. I don't even know if there are places to live in Old Town. I imagine there are some, but I doubt it's particularly cheap. Nowhere here is cheap. Sure, it's old, but it's bustling. Lots of cats, too. Lots of people who work here to support their families back in the provinces, too. Of course, that just gives the nobles another reason to look down on it. Pardon me. Yeah, we've suffered a lot because of that, and that's something I'll never forget. Never. Ellipsis. Yeah, old lady McGill does not forgive or forget. The nobles look down on us and caused lots of us to suffer for a long time now. Carl ended up getting back at him real good, though. That felt good. That's true. Pretty much every town every city has an old town. It's kind of like, oh, do you have a main street somewhere too? Matter of fact. It's like Freddy Krueger said, every town has an Elm Street. Damn it, I got caught by the worst kids at the worst time. I've still got some deliveries left to make, but these two always manage to eat up my time, Ellipsis. I gotta escape somehow. Try, look over there! What's that behind you? Hey, you, kids! Stop eating up this poor man's time like a bunch of little Langoliers. Does that work? Does that joke even work? I mean, kind of. I mean, the Langoliers don't exactly eat time per se, but close enough. Y'all get what I'm going for, right? You know, humor is not in the execution, it's in the attempt. Help us out, Johnny. I've got my own work to do here. Besides, it's the local government's job to get the city decorated, ain't it? Why do I gotta help you out? Because we're neighbors. That ain't a good reason. Oh, come on, man. Be like State Farm. A good neighbor, get it? That one worked a little bit better, I think, and was still terrible. You always help us out. How can you ditch us now? It'd suck if Ost was the only place that wasn't decorated, right? We gotta get Johnny to help us, too. Okay. Kitty. Have you seen a other cat? Still locked. Probably linens. Hey, where's your hat? Jim works at Heimdall Port, so he's always really busy. I know he's working hard, though, so I can't really complain. I'm more concerned about his safety than anything else. Yeah, don't want you to be crushed by a crane dropping a cargo container or something. I better get going to work. Don't worry, I've got the day off tomorrow. We can go to the festival then. You and me, Jim, or are you talking to your wife? Because you're saying it to my face. I gotta say, I'm really looking forward to that. Haha. I think you should take your wife, honestly. After that whole brouhaha with the hat. But, you know, flattered. Kitty. Hello. I'm looking forward to the kickoff of the summer festival tomorrow. I mean, it is the one time of year that we ever actually get tourists in this district. And that's got this fresh-faced business beauty all excited about the prospect of even better sales. Beauty, Ellipsis. Don't question that part! Yeah, it's, like, rude. We don't get tourists in this district unless something's... But you've got a lot of cats. I'm surprised you don't have more people visiting. That's right, fresh-faced beauty. I got a mirror. I know what I'm talking about. Regnants. Kitty. Exit. Alright, you two, what's up? So, what are our plans for the summer festival? Oh, I know. We should wait here and jump everyone who walks by! Don't be a damn idiot. We don't want to be a nuisance. We don't? Sorry, Ellipsis. And I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna force our way into the pub in the morning and order some ginger ale. That's so cool. Only a super delinquent would go to the pub in the morning. That's an awesome idea. Ha! That owner won't know what hit him when we show up in the morning demanding ginger ale. The hell do you think you're playing at, huh? Tell anyone about this and you're dead. You hear me? Dead. The thought never even crossed my mind. More importantly, if you two ever so much as thought about your futures, everyone has to grow up sometime, Ellipsis. Don't just launch into a lecture. We can do whatever we want to get lost. Well, they've got their day planned out. Oh, it's a cat. That's who it is. Like, who is standing in that corner? No, kitty. Man, I'm so bored, Ellipsis. Think we'll get any customers tomorrow, Gamgee? Well, some people probably roll in, always do. It's not what I meant. Yeah, those are just random people in the neighborhood. Well, what if some kids just barged in the AM and ordered a ginger ale? Let's at least try to attract some customers. I'll make sure we get loads of them. Carl's been crazy smart ever since he was a kid. He even skipped ahead of the rest of us in Sunday school. Not much of a fighter, though. There were more than a few times when I had to come along and save him. And now he's the Imperial Governor, Ellipsis. Still hard to believe. It's come a long way since we were kids. Only real drawback is we don't get to see each other much anymore. Alright. Time to see a person about a cat. No, Ellipsis, where did you go, Ellipsis? Don't worry, I'm sure she'll be back soon enough. She probably was not eaten by coyotes, or abducted by a pack of creepy sheep. Oh, you're Ellipsis. Machias! I'm so glad you came. It's no trouble. You want us to find a kitten for you, right? That's right. She's been gone since yesterday, and we were worried sick, Ellipsis, but then we heard about all of you from City Hall. Hee hee, it was quite a surprise, to be honest. When we sent a request to the Residents Association, we never expected Carl would take matters into his own hands. No, so you didn't send it to us directly? Dad's as sharp as ever, Ellipsis. Yeah, he really knows how to handle things around here. Aha! He is the governor for a reason. Back on topic, though, I have heard that you're all very busy as it is. Do you have time to help us with this? If not, there's no need to worry about it. Always time for Kitty. There's always time to find a pet. Oh, thank you so much. Ellipsis. Ellipsis, does this mean you're gonna find No-No? Yes, yes. That's right, we'll bring her back before you know it. Could you tell us what she looks like? Of course, she's a kitten with pure white fur, and she's wearing a red collar with a bell on it. Oh, and she's a bit of a scaredy cat. These are better than the jokes that Andrew's trying to tell. And I'm 8 or something. Noted. So, when did she disappear? Yesterday evening. She ran away because I left the window open, Ellipsis. It's all my fault, Ellipsis. Oh no, Cha-Cha, it's not your fault. We told you she was too small to be able to get out the window, and that keeping it open would be fine. It's so high up, we never expected her to be able to get out that way, Ellipsis. I mean, she may have jumped on the, if it's one of these windows, jumped on the table or this shelving unit, climbed up to the top and just launched herself out the window. The pure white cat. Yep. We know our pure white dog site over in Crossbell. And our pure black cat cop on the roof of the SSS building. So I'm good at colors. You can't underestimate cats, even if they're young. Ellipsis, that applies to her too. Maybe she should be wearing the cat ears. No, they're mine. Hee hee, Ellipsis agreed. Is there anything else you know that could help us? Unfortunately not, Ellipsis. But just as Cha-Cha said, No-No's scared very easily. Yeah, it's only been one night since she left, so it's very likely she's still in the Ost district. Let's see. So we're probably better off keeping our search pretty local. Yeah, and I think we can safely assume we should begin our search outdoors. Someone certainly would have gotten in contact with the association if she managed to get into their house. And it does stand to reason that she'd be somewhere outside. Right. We'll start searching right away. Thank you so much. Please find No-No for me, Ellipsis. Oh, no, no, no. Please find No-No for me, Ellipsis. She's probably feeling sad and lonely right now, Ellipsis. So lonely, ain't got nobody for a night. Lonely. I'm fairly sure No-No hasn't left this district. My psychic powers tell me so. As much as we'd like to search ourselves, we'll have to leave it to all of you. We're busy consoling poor, distraught Cha-Cha. We should be the ones searching for No-No, Ellipsis. Unfortunately, we're both getting up there in years, so I'm afraid we have to put that all on you. Alrighty. Let's see. White cat, red collar, and belt. Did she go in here? No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not bad. Have you seen a cat? Okay, that has nothing to do with a cat, but thank you. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're gonna have to look because the people aren't very interested. Alright. Oh. I guess we gotta talk to the cats. Have you seen a white cat with a red collar and bell? What a strange cat, Ellipsis. It almost resembles a cow. Does it? Wonder if you can milk it. Ellipsis, I doubt that somehow. This one doesn't match Nono's description, though. Yeah, let's check elsewhere. I'm pretty sure there were some cats sitting here yesterday. There's cats in here. Have you seen... No, you're asleep. You're not much help. Ah, but if Nono got into the Regnit's house, there wouldn't be anyone there to call it in. Have you seen a white cat with a red collar and bell? That one looks like an anteater. Oh, there's a cat, Ellipsis. Not the right color, though. And it's not Nono. I mean, you know, unless she, like, crawled through a chimney or something. Doesn't seem like there's any other cats around here, either. Yeah, we should check somewhere else. Brian says, one mechanical way cold steel is inferior to sky. No text boxes for cats that you can translate. And no chest messages, so that's 2. Meow? Check this cat again. Hey, you, wake up. No? Alright. Excuse me, have you seen a white cat with a red collar and bell? Meow. Mew. A mom and her kitten. It's always nice to see a family getting along. Might be able to milk this one. Neither of them match the description we've been given, though. Yeah, Ellipsis. Then we should keep searching. Hey, Conway. Get up high somehow. A lot of boxes piled all over the place. I believe we searched the entirety of the Ost district now. Yeah, I think so, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. What's up? If it went into my house, there wouldn't be anyone home to tell. Well, Ellipsis. Ost's home to most of Heimdall's stray cats, but I haven't seen their leader around anywhere, Ellipsis. Yeah, there was one sitting on the bench outside of, the pub, but they have a leader. I guess we haven't really searched the alleyways or anything yet. True, Ellipsis. Those are the kind of places you'd expect to find kittens, too. Allow us to return to our search, then, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. What's wrong, Feet? Ellipsis, that's quite the impressive presence I feel. Green, do you feel anything? It's massive for a cat, Ellipsis. Maybe this is their leader? Ellipsis. That's one big cat, Ellipsis. That's him. That's the leader of all the cats in the Ost district. They call him, Ellipsis, Mr. Tiddles. That's not a very imposing name, Ellipsis. I hope we have to fight Mr. Tiddles. That'd be hilarious. Mr. Tiddles calls for help. All of the cats get into a big fight with a bunch of cats. He sure is quick, Ellipsis. Especially for his size. He's not the boss for nothing. I guess his hideout's on the other side of this gate. It must be. I wouldn't have thought to look there. Let's get this gate open and take a look. Is it alright for us to do that? Sure, the only thing behind here is an old abandoned house. No one will complain if we lock it up afterwards. I mean, they might. I don't know. Are you gonna complain? Yeah, totally. So, Mr. Tiddles. Yeah. They call me Mr. Tiddles. Ellipsis. Mr. Tiddles should be around somewhere around here, Ellipsis. There he is. Meow. Meow. Oh, there she is. Oh, Ellipsis, that kitten matches Nono's description perfectly. But I never would have expected to find her here. Ellipsis. Who would expect to find her where she was when we determined she wasn't where she wasn't? I don't. Likewise, I'm glad we did though. Don't celebrate too early, Ellipsis. Looks like Mr. Tiddles was keeping Nono safe. We're gonna have to fight Mr. Tiddles. All right, we're gonna have to queue up our hardest hitting arts here. Oh boy, Ellipsis, looks like we've made him mad too. I'll take care of it. Huh? No, don't throw a grenade at Mr. Tiddles. No. Don't worry, we're not here to hurt you. Hiss. Swat. Fee. Are you okay? I'm fine. Stay quiet. Okay, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. We're not your enemy. All we want is to take that kitten back to her home. Meow, meow, Ellipsis. Mew? Mew. Meower? Meow, mew, Ellipsis. Meow. Meower. Ellipsis. Meow. Meow, meow. Good boy. Oh, it's... Ellipsis. I'm not really sure what just happened there, but I guess we're in the clear. I have no words, Ellipsis. They seem to have connected somehow. I don't think any of us could have predicted this would happen. You know what? Missed opportunity. Get into a huge battle with Mr. Tiddles. That would have been hilarious. Thank you so much for finding Nono. Meow. I can hardly believe the legendary Mr. Tittles took her under his care, though. The thought warms this old heart. Agreed, and I'm impressed that Fee was able to connect with them, too. It's not a big deal. Thanks for patching up my finger for me, Cha-Cha. You're welcome. And this request allowed us to see a side of Fee we've never seen before. It really did, Ellipsis. Oh yes, please take this. It's not much, but it's the least we can do to thank y'all. Kitty strap. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Bye-bye. See you all again. Once again, thank you so much for your help. Strap with a figurine of a kitten attached, part of the set. So we've got a frog, puppy, and kitty. Okay. While we're in here. Oh, almost got it. Rower. Hee hee, thanks for finding No-No. You need to come over again so we can play together, okay? I'm still amazed that the legendary Mr. Tittles took No-No under his care. I'll have to be sure to thank him sometime. Maybe a New Game Plus secret boss fight. Mr. Tittles. What a relief to know that No-No was safe all along. Thank you all so much for your help. Whoop, pardon me, No-No. Bye, Mr. Tittles! Alright, I think we can, we should have 2,000 by the time we get back to the sage. Wait, no, it's Vancouver Street. You've already... oh, it stops counting at 2,000. Okay, cool. Do we get to keep shoes? Hey, done with the endurance test, I see. Mind if I get those back? Oh. If I get those back? By all means. Pry 'em off my cold, dead feet. Returned the Lady Stregas. Impressive, Ellipsis. You walked pretty far, but they're still in near perfect shape. Think I'll be able to recommend these to our customers with no reservations at all. I still want to take another good look at them later, but I'm confident, though, to order another batch right now. Glad I could be of assistance. The Strega Corporation must be quite the company if they've been around for 50 years, though. They've got some history, alright. Still not too well known in Erebonia, though, partially because we've historically been one of the most protectionist countries on the continent. And that's been changing bit by bit over the last 10 years, thanks to Chancellor Osborne's reforms, though. There was a new clause added to the Customs Act at the end of the last year that further relaxed import restrictions, too. That's what made me decide to start stocking Strega's stuff, actually. And I'm sure the nobles are feeling frustrated over that, considering the restrictions only benefited them. Yeah, it's a good thing for the common people, though. Chancellor Osborne knows what he's doing. Frighteningly well. Pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, I should give you your reward before I forget. First of all, let me give you a brand spanking new pair of those shoes you just tested out for me. I needed someone specific for the test run, but there's no need to worry about that with these. They're transistor-free. Oh, so they don't have chips embedded in them that are tracking our movements? They'll fit anyone as long as you tie them properly. My thanks. Cheers. Guess that's that. Thanks again for the test help. Thanks to you, I can stock these with pride. Thanks for the hand, I owe you. So are they, available now? Or? No. Well, because they go smacky smack, I think, oh, I'm glad I looked, because she's not wearing anything. Still got evasion +5, but it gives her 15 strength. Yeah, I think we'll go for that. That seems good. All we've got left is the port monster. So let's explore the other areas before we go over to the port. So Alto Street's where we live, Vancor is where we are, Ost is where we just were. So let's check out Garn. Okay, so yeah, this is the one with the Opera House and the hotel. Okay. Long ago, this district was exclusively for nobles. As you can see, that's far from the case nowadays. The commoners now outnumber the nobles living here. Which I suppose makes sense when you consider the ratio of commoners to nobles in the city as a whole. Wandering in. Lipsis, all the stores here seem like they'd turn my wallet inside out. Be a waste to skip out on them after coming all this way, though. Lipsis, a little peeking. Peeking to one couldn't hurt, right? Anyone else on a stroll? Oh, hey, you guys are still doing the tour. There are quite a few interesting anecdotes about the Opera House because of its long history. One such anecdote is that 180 years ago, the diva at the time was whisked away by an unknown intruder. Some theories even proclaim these two were lovers, but the truth of the matter remains unknown to this day. Was it Blue Block? Did he steal away Beauty? There are so many interesting stories to hear about this place. I simply cannot get enough of them. Oh, how romantic. I'd love to be whisked away like that one day. I mean, it's all in the phrasing. Whisked away. Oh, how romantic. Kidnapped. Less romantic. Corn dogs, get your corn dogs here. Chancellor Osborne always taking into feelings of the people into consideration. He's done so much to make life in Heimdall easier for all of us. He's the man who brought about legal reform to ensure the rights of us commoners are always protected. You'll never find a politician more respectable than him. Life in Heimdall's become an awful lot easier over the past 10 years. That's Chancellor Osborne's hard work in action right there, let me tell ye. Not tell you what. Prince Olivert's been taking part in events like these much more often of late. It's a pleasant change, to be honest. They may call him the debaucherous prince, but he is a truly fascinating man. Debauchery and hedonism. Are you hearing this, Machias? He's been rather popular ever since his famous return to Erebonia and the Barrels Arce, hasn't he? I've also heard much about his recent active involvement in official affairs. For now. We're expecting an even higher influx of customers during the summer festival. Looks as we should probably consider ramping up security for the next couple of days. Estimates of that tiara's value vary between 50 and 100 million mira. Putting it on display was part of the store owner's plan to increase our shop's image, ellipsis, but the thought of having something that valuable around is almost terrifying to the employees. If anything happens, we'll be blamed. Looks like the Crimson Tiara is attracting a good crowd today, too. The owner's really outdone herself this time. She always comes up with such amazing ways to attract customers. Pardon me. Holding a special exhibition of the tiara for the summer festival is producing exactly the results I'd hoped for. Setting this all up is no easy task, but my efforts seem to be paying off. Perhaps now the company's president will finally recognize my skill and insight. Yes, we got 2 people in the store. 2, I tell you! With this many customers visiting, 2. Perhaps the company... Yep, skill and insight. Beautiful piece. Estimated price lips is 100 million mira! Even if I slaved away my whole life, I could never earn that much. Yeesh, ellipsis, women are scary. Hey. Hey. Hey, men can wear tiaras too. Women are scary though. It's shiny. So shiny, Ellipsis. A commoner like me has no right to even dream of owning something so luxurious, Ellipsis. But I want it anyway. I deserve it for Ellipsis for reasons. Shiny! Himmel. I've been asked to attend the garden party taking place on the first day of the festival. I believe it's being held in the Crystal Garden over at Mater Park, Ellipsis. I rarely come out, although I hear hooligans have been hanging out there, getting into rows. I rarely come out to Heimdall, so I do hope I don't get lost on the way. Hedonistic hoodlums. The Garnier district should become ever so lively tomorrow with the summer festival, even more so due to the Imperial family's parade. It may be well worth searching for a good vantage point for the parade in advance. Even more so due to the Imperial family's parade. Good day, everyone. Your work yesterday has once again made this a place where our customers can feel at ease. So please, allow me to thank you all again. You know, we're able to curtail any unfortunate accidents well in advance. Yeah. Give me stuff. That's the VIP area. The area farthest into the hotel is designated for the sole use of VIP guests. These tend to be internationally renowned individuals, Ellipsis. In fact, its current occupant is Vita Clotilde. Aha! I happen to be a huge fan, so this is quite the honor. Lady Clotilde truly is gorgeous, Ellipsis, and quite the tease on top of that. As incredible as her singing voice is, it's only one of her numerous charms. At the very least, I'd like to attend the dinner party being held at Carroll Imperial Villa. Do try to prove that you're not entirely useless by getting us in there. My daughter's exchanged her financial ambitions for political ones, Ellipsis. Oh, my beloved daughter, you were once such an adorable child, Ellipsis. Where did I go wrong, Ellipsis? Are you even listening to me, Father? Of course I am, Ellipsis. I suppose I have no choice but to see how far my connections can take me, Ellipsis. And then once we beat him and Mr. Tittles would join our party, he'd become the 10th member of Class 7. And he'd wear an adorable little red jacket. And he'd date Celine. And we'd have that whole awkward thing like was in Sword in the Stone. Disney's Sword in the Stone cartoon where Arthur is transmogrified into a squirrel and then another squirrel falls in love with him and he's like, "Ah, it's real flattering that I'm a real boy, I'm not actually a squirrel." Yep. Ah, what could have been, but isn't. Hey, anyone lose their hat today? Tomorrow's the big day. The parade starts right here too, so it'll be very crowded here tomorrow. Tee-hee, if you're planning on being in that crowd, you should start making your preparations now. Like, pitch a tent, man. You gotta sleep here overnight. Prince Olivert isn't Empress Priscilla's son. His mother was actually a commoner. I've heard that as a child, he was raised completely unaware of the fact that he was part of the imperial family. Doesn't seem to have an especially easy life by the sounds of it, ellipsis. But you wouldn't be able to tell that by looking at him. He's always graceful and silly, no matter what he has to deal with. I guess he's kind of cool, maybe. Let me just make it clear that I'm not one of those imperial family fanatics or anything. It's just an observation, that's all. Ellipsis, harumph. Now that I think about it, we haven't had many opportunities to see Emperor Eugen recently. Empress Priscilla rarely makes any public appearances either, ellipsis. Even we imperial family fanatics only get about one chance a year to see her, if that. Neither the Emperor or Empress take part in many events nowadays. Hope they're not sick or anything, ellipsis. They're being, like, chained up in a dungeon while the Grand Vizier runs the show or something. Prince Cedric and Princess Alphen are twins. They're so endearing, too. They've been Erebonia's little angels ever since the day they were born. They really are this country's pride and joy, ellipsis. Oh, it's gonna be a proud day for the country when they start dating. That's why I need to get a look at just how much they've grown this year. Caleb says, do you think Mr. Tittles would wear a leopard print jacket, or is that just horrifying for him? That's a good point. Hey, Ricky, what's up? Anton's looking to change a part of himself, he says, ellipsis. Thing is, he doesn't know which part he wants to change, which means it's about as well thought out as any other Anton plan. I like what they've done with the 3D model for Ricky. He's just very, the half smirk and just casually standing around. He's basically just watching the Anton show. He's just like, I just follow this guy around because it's funny. I am amused. Heimdall is one of the largest cities on the continent, ellipsis. Maybe it's here that I'll find something to change my life, ellipsis. How do you fancy my chances? Is like, great. The area's off limits to ordinary citizens. Well, I'll have you know I'm not an ordinary citizen. In fact, I'm not a citizen of Heimdall anyway. Well, I guess I'm Erebonian. So. Turn back now. Heimdall is a most deceitful city, ellipsis, while you may not realize it yet. I am sure a time will come when this makes itself apparent to you, ellipsis. Do not be fooled by the love that currently permeates the city either. Once this festival is over, all 800,000 citizens will forget this love ever existed. This is why I only come for the festival. Wow, that's... Huh. I'm just kind of depressed. Right, ellipsis. What do I still have left to do, ellipsis? First, I need to put up notices about the road restrictions and check which stalls have permission to operate here, ellipsis. Always so much to do at this time of the year. This plaza is a famous tourist destination after all, Ellipsis. We're the ones who should find somewhere else to play, Ellipsis. Or at least that's what I think. Hey Tim, whose side are you on here? I don't take sides, I'm just providing an objective analysis. Man, who even cares about the festival? We ain't little kids anymore. What kind of loser gets excited about that stuff? Sorry, but you're gonna have to go somewhere else. There's always like a zillion tourists and stuff here for the summer festival. Sucks though, because we can't play around as much when they're all over the place. Pardon me, Kim, or whatever your name was. This is amazing, Ellipsis. You can really tell the Emperor lives around here. Everywhere you look, there's another breathtaking sight. Hey, stop gawking and get moving. Don't forget that we're here to see the prince in tomorrow's parade. Yeah, but that's like tomorrow. To the scene of the crime. Everyone backs into their parking space. No one just pulls in. I'm gonna check them brake pads. It's starting to squeak. A little bit of a frame rate stuff going on there. Yeah. Not liking this area. Is it a transparency on the... Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's probably the glass house there. The observatory or whatever it is. The botanical garden. Because that's all... the transparencies on the glass is probably what's causing that... See, this is fairly smooth right here. But once we get there, it hitches. Damn you, transparencies! Who's your favorite celebrity, Coco? I really like Lord Rufus. He's so dreamy. Since I might go with Osborne. The older guy? You've got weird tastes. Really, Ellipsis? But he's so cool and refined. It's not weird to like him, right, Ellipsis? No way, he's no good. Even Governor Regnitz would be better. Mater Park's always nice and relaxing, except late at night when hedonistic hooligans fight. Just chilling out here, running this stall's basically the perfect job for me. You won't see me running around doing grunt work for some big company now that I've seen the light. So much so that I'm kind of hankering for a nap.
This park is so peaceful, it's easy to forget we're in the capital.
I could take a nap here.
Yeah, people love to come here to relax.
Fee, you could nap anywhere. It would have been ideal if we could use the practice room at the Music Academy, but alas, there's a lot of competition for it around this time every year. But by practicing outside of it, we managed to meet with Elliot, so maybe it was a good thing after all, hee-hee. Right then, back to practicing. Hee-hee, Ellipsis, that sounded pretty nice, didn't it? My quartet was always, or at least the baritone and I would constantly joke about We'd sing something, it'd be like, okay, that was good. Let's do that again with a little less suck this time. We were pretty horrible to each other, but it was all in good fun. You know, we wouldn't say that to, like, you know, anyone. That was just a, you know, between us kind of joke. We just thought it was funny. This is our last session before tomorrow's performance ellipsis. We've been working so hard that I've started dreaming about practice. Ha ha ha, ellipsis. Good luck tomorrow. I'm sure you're all going to be great. Thanks. We're really going to make this one count. Let's make the most of the time we've got. That's deep, man. Tomorrow's finally the day, ellipsis. I'm feeling pretty nervous now. I keep catching myself thinking about what'll happen if we mess up, but ellipsis. Heath says, well, she is a mercenary. If she can't sleep anywhere, she wouldn't be good at it. Fair enough. Zeronautica K says, hi, how are things following the extra life stream? Did you sleep for 12 hours straight? No, Kelly and I stayed up. We were up for another couple hours. Then we slept for about 3.5 or 4 hours, had dinner, and then did some stuff and chatted, and then we went to sleep. Then I took her to the airport the following afternoon. So during the Extra Life event, we played the Hunt-A-Killer Girl in the Well investigative mystery game, and we got it right, which, you know, hooray for us. But there was a clue that we missed, and that was this dumb poem that the boyfriend left. This is actually a cipher. So this is the poem that the boyfriend left in the tree stump near the well. And we didn't notice it was a cipher, but the solution actually hints that it is. And we stared at it and we're like, I have no idea. The next day, actually after I took Kelly to the airport, I looked at it and immediately figured it out. And I took a picture of it and I sent it to her, and she texted back with like within a minute. She's like, "Oh, this." It's like, yeah, it's pretty clear. You can see the how the poem is kind of formatted weird. If you read from the stars down, you know, you can see the star is above the P of upon, and under that is alive, with the L being right under the P. You read it down, it's P-L-E-A-S-E, so if you read the whole thing, it's please don't do this. Can we try again? Relive our first date. Meet me there is what the cipher is. So this is essentially a clue that gives the boyfriend an alibi. So he wrote a cipher saying, "Hey, I miss you. I'm sorry. Let's go to." And the first date happens to be, of course, the Calverton Commons Cinema thing. So it's funny, once we got sleep, we both immediately figured it out. So, yeah. So there was that. But yeah, we only, after the stream, we only slept for about 3.5 hours, and then had dinner, and then chatted, and did some stuff, and then we went to sleep for a full night, and took her back to the airport the next day. So, we played the gambling game? Oh yeah, Balatro. Yeah, I showed Kelly Balatro, and her first try, she got all the way to the very last hand. The very last one where you have to get I think 100,000 chips to win that final boss hand. Her first try, she got all the way to the end. I was like, so, yeah. Sleep deprivation will do that to you. Yeah, it's a cool cipher, but I just thought it was funny that even when we knew it was a cipher, we were like, I don't know. And then I sent a picture of it to her on her phone, and she texted back the solution like within a minute. It was funny. So, yeah. We've been practicing since we heard we'd be taking part in the concert. Reminding myself of that makes me feel more confident. Oh, is it 1 million? Because we were on the 8th one. Is it 1 million? I thought it was 100,000. Well, whatever it is, we were on the boss of the 8th ante, I think is what they're calling each major round. So each ante is a small blind, big blind, and a boss. She got to the 8th boss. I don't know if that's the end of the game or if it goes past there. I haven't seen past that. But her first try, she got... Now, to be clear, she did luck out with some really good jokers. I mean, she had one that was that just upped the multiplier every time you bought a card pack and then just didn't take anything out of it. So by then, she had, like, you know, every hand she played had at least like a 75 multiplier or something like that. She had some really good cards there. We should get started on the decorations here soon, Ellipsis, being that the thing's tomorrow. Yeah, I think so. Especially since the garden party will be held here tomorrow, yeah. We'll be in big trouble if things aren't ready by then. Let's see. The irony is the guy who made Balatro doesn't even like poker. Yeah. Sergey, hello. Zeronautics says, Balatro is my game of the year for 2024, 2050 hours into it. Wow. Zeronautics says, the boss of the 8th ante at White Stake is 100,000. Different stakes will have different scores, as will the plasma deck. Okay, I'm not that far into the game, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 100,000 was the... I don't think I'm at the point... Yeah, I think when you select your decks, there's something below that... it's great about stakes. It's currently, for me, it's grayed out, so... So, not that far in the game. I just heard a lot about this game, bought it on a whim. It was on sale, so I bought it for, like... It's usually 15. I think it was, like, 10% off, so probably, you know, 13 bucks or something like that. So I showed it to my sister, and she really liked it. I'm kind of meh on it, honestly, but it's fine. I'm glad that it has the ability to turn off those damn slight motion swimmy effects, because I get what they're going for, it's real cool, but I'm like, oh my god, hold still. Okay, so different gal. Same character. I was talking about the gal in Lesage who's prepping for a date. Different gal, same character model. Zeronautics says, if you ever travel for work, Balatro is a great laptop mobile game to have on planes. I imagine so, yeah. Kind of like a Vampire Hunter? No. Vampire something. Just had a big Castlevania DLC. Survivors. Vampire Survivors. Hey, Ellipsis. I want to go see a performance at the opera. I want to see the diva herself up close. That sounds good, but how about we get jobs at the opera house? We'd be able to see her every day if we did that. This man's thinking with portals. But I don't want to get a job. I want the things that I want handed to me. You can go work there yourself. I don't think this relationship's gonna last very long here, Robert. Hey, what an amazing idea. Let's go apply as soon as possible. He's not listening. Yeah, communication is important. She's kind of a putz, and you're not listening. I don't have high hopes for this relationship. Hey, just so you know, this place will be off limits this afternoon. Security needs to be tight, since a member of the Imperial family will be attending the garden party. So we'll be blocking things off to beef up security. Where's the beef? In our security. Man, my God. Does anyone actually remember, probably everyone my age remembers that, well, it may just be an American thing, that Where's the Beef marketing campaign. It was for, Jesus, was it Wendy's or something? I don't remember. Man, I forgot that the Imperial Guard will be in charge of security here, Ellipsis. It's going to be a long day, Ellipsis. You know, I always need to make sure I remember not everyone is my age and not everyone lives in the same country that I do. So.
Just coming here reminds me of last night's ordeal.
Sounds like you had a rough night.
Oh, that's all we're saying? Okay. Let's see. Jared says, my auntie's on the first win. Will wear 500,000 around the fifth one. Also don't know much about the game. Oh, Arby's was the where's the beef thing? Was it Arby's? Huh. Where's the beef? Oh, there's a lot more people in here now.
There's so many butterflies.
Yeah.
It really gives the place an exotic touch, huh?
My sister's afraid of butterflies. It's really funny. We went to where were we? I think we were at the St. Louis Zoo because she lives literally right across, like a block or two away. So we went into the botanical garden, and they have a section kind of like here where there's a butterfly room. So you walk in, and at the entrance and exit, there's a big air blower, which makes sure that any butterfly that's landed on you, on your head or on your back or shoulders or something like that, is blown off, so you don't walk out with the butterflies. Kelly does not like going through there, because the butterflies land on her, and she's just like, get them off, you know. And it's just a thing. She does not like the butterflies landing on her. She knows they're not gonna bite. It's just a reflex, and she really doesn't like those things with their spindly little legs and their little antennae, you know, sitting on her head. It just creeps her all the hell out. Which is just kind of funny, because, you know, most people find butterflies really attractive. But she treats butterflies kind of like if a cockroach decided to run across your foot. You know, it's, oh God! You know? So, Jared says they do have the meat now, so there's a good chance it's fast food. It's them from the past. Let me look real quick. Let's see. This is very important. It was Wendy's. But it was US and Canada. Okay. So, let's see. Back in 1984. Good year. Ghostbusters came out that year. A lot of things came out. I think Gremlins was that year. Maybe it was Gremlins that year. I think Temple of Doom was that year, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Temple of Doom was 84. Was Gremlins? That was 84 also. Yeah, alright. I am very good at completely useless information. Oh, uh-oh. No. No, no, no. Don't do that. Oh, fudge. I think I just crashed the chat. Hang on. Ow! Oh, nope. Seemed to fix itself. Alright. Ow! Damn it. I'm trying to cross my legs and slamming my kneecap against the underside of my desk. That's not pleasant. Alright, no one's standing. I'm glad Gary is willing to help us out every year, but it'd be nice if he were a little less picky. He's something of an artist, and boy does that show. No complaints about his grandson, though. That kid's a huge help. And we don't have to pay him. Kelly doesn't like fish either. Because I mean, living fish in bodies of water. She's really not fond of swimming in, like, lakes and stuff, because the fish might, touch her. Fish might bump into her leg or something. She's, you fish! You just need me to carry the benches out, right? Leave it to me. Stuff like that is my specialty. Ah, thanks. I appreciate you helping out every year, because we don't have to pay you. We're always taking care of things like this, so it's no problem. Just leave it to me. My grandson's a hard worker, but I can't just unload all the work on him. I'm not paying him after all. There are some laws. Let me give you a taste of what real elegance looks like. Because the drawing that youngster from City Hall whipped up isn't really much use. Every year something. They let me decide where exactly to place all the decorations. Let me give you a taste of what real elegance looks like. Every year, a member of the Imperial family attends the garden party at Ellipsis. It's been a number of years since His Majesty last attended, though. As one of the organizers of this event, I can't help but feel a little disappointed by that. His Majesty, Emperor Eugent, seldom attends these fancy state ceremonies. As an Erebonian citizen, I can't help but wish he'd make public appearances a bit more often. Alright, to the harbor we go. How are those shoes, Lori? You breaking them in okay? Or port, rather. Alright, let's go kill something. New area, I also let my I was gonna say let my plister slay. What it's supposed to be is let my sister play The Room, which is a kind of a escape room type game. It's essentially you have a safe or a box or something, and you have to look at it and poke at it, and it has hidden drawers and stuff, and you solve puzzles to unlock the box and open up the safe, and there's a smaller box inside, and you do the same thing to get to the chocolatey center or whatever. What I found out was kind of funny is Kelly has very little experience in... She plays video games, but she's never played a game quite like The Room. Because she was really... It took her a bit to get a handle on, okay, so left, double left click to zoom in, right click to zoom out, single click to examine, move the mouse to adjust the camera, click on the inventory system, and then move the mouse to rotate the object in 3D space to look at the inventory item. She's just didn't have... Stuff that's completely intuitive to me now was something I had to watch her learn over, 10 minutes or so, which was kind of interesting. Because she initially sat down, she's like, I have no idea how to work this. I'm like, oh, you just, it's how you'd expect. You drag the mouse to move the view, left click zooms in, right click zooms out, you have an inventory, go. She's like, what? I'm like, oh, you've never played anything quite like this. Okay, sure. Oop, okay. Heimdall Port. Esperanza! Laura's favorite... Oh, damn, Caleb. I feel bad that I didn't think of that joke. That's really good. Laura's favorite shoes? Trainers. That's pretty good. I like that. That's so obvious. I feel like an adult for not thinking of that. But anyway. Here we are, Heimdall Port. I mean, the joke I made a few weeks ago about her favorite mode of transportation being the train, that's a bit tortured. That shoe joke is a lot better. So, good on you. Here we are, Heimdall Port. It's the main harbor that opens onto the Anor River. Ah, so the south-flowing river is the Arnor. There's no R in there. Anor. I can see a warehouse district in the distance as well. Yeah, this is a major hub of the capital's freight distribution network. Not quite as important as the Transcontinental Railroad or airships, but still vital. We also received a monster extermination request from here. Let's see if we can track down whoever made that request. Okay. Pardon me. Alright. I bet it's that person over there.
Being near water always helps me relax.
Oh yeah, your hometown is right on a lake, isn't it?
Laura, is your hometown on the lake? We've got a moat around our castle, too. There are 800,000 people living in the capital. That's 800,000 mouths to feed. Well, $79,999, because Larry's a jerk and no one wants to feed him. Besides, real picky eater anyway. That guy can go pound sand. And there's no way the country's railway network alone can ship in that amount of food. That's why our work here at the port is so important. It's because we do our jobs here that all the mouths in the capital get fed. I expect a little respect. Shipping freight by sea is serious business. I love them.
Esperanza?
I believe it means hope.
I thought it meant excrement. But that sounds better for a ship name. Speak to me! Yo! Welcome to Heimdall Port. There's not much that'd be interesting to tourists around here, you know. Well, I guess it might be kind of nice to take in the view of the I keep saying Anor River. It's pretty big. Like my bunions. Those new guys are a bore and a half. I keep inviting them to grab a drink with us after work, but they always got somewhere else to be. Kids these days, they need to slow it down and enjoy some good booze. Maybe they just don't like you, Bato. Yes. Yes, it's a crane. Alright. There's the sign. Okay, bring it down nice and easy. Whew. Always feels great when you direct someone to bring a crate right down on the perfect spot. Hey, what was the guy's name in Shenmue? Ryu something? Maybe he's driving an orbital forklift around here somewhere. Or hauling crates with that one guy who makes that incredible It has earned its place in gaming history, but I think we can all admit that Shenmue's a genuinely terrible game. It's genuinely really, really bad as a game. It's got a lot of really interesting, for the time, new things that they were trying and would become staples of gaming in subsequent years. But holy God, is that game terrible! It is worth a look. I will give it that. If you have a chance, at least watch a Let's Play, I'd say. You know, it's an important piece of gaming history. You know, definitely watch a Let's Play of Shenmue, but good God, that game is garbage. It's genuinely a really bad game. I can't emphasize enough how actually bad the game is. You need something? Prawn? Prawn? We've got prawn in our harbor, or our port. Do you know what your name means on the internet, sir? I've got work to do, you know. I bet you do, prawn. I'll bet you do. You mind getting out of my way? Boy, these guys are these the guys that Bateau's trying to invite out for drinks? I just started recently, but the work is way harder than I thought. Haven't got the energy to gab all day. So, piss off, child, student. That seems to be locked. Hazuki? Ryo Hazuki, okay. The Esperanza, right? Yeah, Spanish ship, yeah. I thought Bateau here had a ponytail for the first time I saw from, like, let's see, from, like, this thing, you know, I was seeing him like that, I'm like, well, that's a huge ponytail. It's like, oh, no, he's just got a hard hat. I really, really enjoyed my playthrough, says Caleb, of the first two titles in 2019. Wow. I mean, there was nothing really like Shenmue at the time. So you have to go in, playing him in modern day, you have to go in with some very clear eyes as to what they are. I mean, that was a Dreamcast game back in the day, and I think the sequel stayed in Japan. I think it first arrived on, like, here on, like, one of the Xbox consoles. Yeah, it's bad too. It's actually probably worse. Like, it's a larger scope, but it just exacerbated all the initial problems. I've not played the third one, so I have no idea how that turned out. But considering that Ryo is still wearing the same goddamn Band-Aid, and it's, I don't know, canonically it's been at least months, it's like probably fused to his skin now. Hey, you guys, the ones who are gonna take care of that monster for us? Oh man, we're counting on you. All the young guys are pissing themselves over it. Lipsis, excuse me, would it be possible to speak with the person in charge here? Person in charge, huh? You're looking at him. Denberto! Something I can help you with? Can't imagine what would draw a bunch of students to the port. We're here on a request from the Imperial Governor. We've been informed that there's a monster around here that needs to be dealt with. So they sent a bunch of school kid children? Huh. I mean, two of you have stuffed animals, and one's wearing cat ears. And that chunk with the glasses, I bet he gets up to some pretty hefty hedonism. Oh, you guys are here about that. I just sent the request to City Hall yesterday. Didn't think they'd send anyone out here quick. Also didn't think they'd send school kids, but, you know, whatever. I'll bet this is my father's doing ellipsis. The sheer coincidence of it has his fingerprints all over it. Well, he is the Imperial Governor after all. He can pull strings. Ah, are you Governor Regnitz' son? You must be really proud to have such a hard-working dad like that. Ellipsis, yes, I am. Anyway, would you be willing to explain the particulars of your request to us? Sure, no problem. Shenmue 3 was roundly hated. Oh, that's a shame, man. Because I know how excited everyone was when, I forget his name. They're like, we're doing Shenmue 3, and everyone's like, oh my god! Oh my god, we're finally gonna get the end. We're gonna find the guy who killed our dad. Oh my god, it's been 20 years. But you have to pay for it on Kickstarter. Yeah, what? We've got a publisher. It's like, great, but you still have to fund it on Kickstarter. It's like, what? Really? Okay. Didn't turn out so well. That's a shame. Caleb says, I really enjoyed small pieces of Shenmue 3 when I played it in 2021, but ellipsis. Oh my god. Did Shenmue 3 ended on a cliffhanger too? It didn't wrap up the story? Oh no. Oh no, we've got like 8 chapters of Shenmue. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before this wraps up. Now there's a door way over there. We know the monster's lurking somewhere in there. Leads to an old underground passage, and lately we've been hearing the howls of some beast down there. Old underground passage, you say? You think it's Ellipsis? Might be the same tunnels we went into from the hotel yesterday. It does seem like that network of passageways runs under most of the city. Regardless, it seems the howling monster is to be our target this time. Might I ask how we can gain access to the underground passage? Ellipsis. Is there some problem? This has been bugging me. I think it's something in the way you talk, but Ellipsis, you're not a noble, are you? A filthy, hedonistic noble. I am, but how does that impact our ability to do what you've requested? Maybe it doesn't, but still Ellipsis. You damn nobles live the high life, looking down on us common folk. Engaging in all sorts of hedonism. I can't really bring myself to ask for help from people who think they're born better than us. But Ellipsis... The Ellipsis. She is armed, sir. Just letting you know. Looks like the reformists have a pretty strong foothold in this part of the city. Yeah, Ellipsis, but is that any real surprise? Actually, Ellipsis, if that bothers you, I should mention I'm a noble too. Granted, I'm from a pretty distant part of the Empire, but still Ellipsis. And I'm adopted. Kidding, right? Our class is actually made up of both commoners and nobles. I'm a commoner myself, but Reen and Laura here have always gone out of their way to help me. Laura is skilled with a sword, and her commitment to duty is second to none. By the way, I'm a Jaeger. I don't know if you've got a problem with that. Took Laura and I a couple of months, but we kicked the shit out of each other last night in the park, and now we're besties. She'd never dream of looking down on people or giving less than her all. Arg, Ellipsis. I don't like it when people start overwriting my prejudice. Elliot, Ellipsis. Fee, Ellipsis. My friends are telling the truth. Hedonistic shitheads though they may be, my father was the one who assigned us this task, so if you feel you can trust his judgment, Ellipsis. Sorry, you're right. You came out of your way to give us a hand, but Ellipsis, it's hard to shake old beliefs. Here, I'll leave this with you. Underground waterway. Brian says Shenmue 3 kept the same gameplay style without the excuse of being novel for its time. It's like... You had an excuse 25 years ago, now you don't. Head further along the port and go through the door you'll find. That'll take you to the underground passage. The layout's pretty complicated and there's water flowing down there too, so watch your step. Oh no, Laura's new shoes! You have my thanks. It's nothing. I'm sorry for treating you so rudely. I should be a better man than that. Always thought nobles and commoners were oil and water, but I guess there are some good nobles out there after all. Yeah, some we assume are good people. I agree. Let's see, Caleb says Shenmue 3 does do some stuff extremely well, though. Gameplay just isn't one of them. Yeah, I'm playing through Wolfenstein 2 right now. The new one. What's it called? The new Colossus, the old guard, the new bacon burgers. Colossus. The new Colossus. Like the first one, it does a lot well. Setting, story, characters, presentation, it does all of that real well. What it doesn't do as well, not terribly, but what its weakest link is actually game feel. It's a first-person shooter, and it doesn't really feel good to play. Enemies are slightly too spongy. Your character feels a bit too weak. The aiming is a bit, even on console, the aiming is feels a bit floaty and loose. Still worth a playthrough, I think. But yeah, it's interesting that both of those games, the actual first-person shooty-shoot gameplay is like the weakest part of the package. But I feel it's really strong in world building and presentation. So. Alright, we've got ourselves a monster to exterminate. Let's kill living things. Let's head down to the tunnels. Ready when you are. Before we go, Ellipsis, I want you all to know that I really appreciate what you said. Especially you, Fee. I didn't expect that I'd ever hear you stick up for me. Made me truly happy. No need to thank me. There's no charge for telling the truth. Well, if you insist. Looks like these two really have patched things up. Ah ha ha, Ellipsis. Well, I'll take that any day compared to what we had before. Alright, hedonists. Let's start by finding the door that leads to the underground. Yeah. Where's the door? Ellipsis, sorry about what I said earlier. Anyway, you'll be able to get into the underground passage with that key. I'm counting on you. Anyone changing their dialogue? Hey, you guys the ones who are going to take care of the monster for us? We're counting on you. All the young guys are... yeah, that's the same. Ponytail. Guys won't drink with me. Okay. Crane. Go to the left. Yeah. Is it this door? No, it's this door. Looks like it opened. If our last trip into these tunnels is anything to go by, it's not going to be easy going. Indeed. We should make sure we're thoroughly prepared. Oh, Laura, you've got a new pair of shoes. You're fine. Right. And in we go. Frame rate hitch. I bet there's places to fish in here. Oh, look, fish. Seems like this was built in the Middle Ages too, just like that passage we were in yesterday. You think they're connected? Even if they were, they're so far apart that I doubt we could find our way to the tunnel from yesterday. I can hear running water too, Ellipsis. Looks like the port chief was right. This area seems like it's connected to some kind of waterway. Maybe it's even connected directly to the Anor River. Judging by the way the sound echoes, this passage is wider than yesterday's. Just as gloomy, though. It's gonna be rough. Yeah, no one was expecting it to be smooth going. But at least now you and Laura can link with each other. That should make battles that much easier for all of us. Yeah, you're no longer holding us back, thanks. Yeah, if you were looking for a chance to make up for all the worry you've caused us, well, Ellipsis, here you go, hedonists. Leave it to us. Aha, I'm looking forward to repaying our debts to you all. I like it when people get along. Looks like those two didn't waste much time putting the past behind them. I'm gonna have to be careful they don't leave me in the dust. I'm certain. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I was about to say, really, Elliot? You think you're ahead of anybody? I think you might be the only one in this cast who doesn't have an S-Craft, and well, I got one now. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. So yeah, he is Flame Slash. Oh, okay. Machias doesn't have one either. Okay, so now Machias is trailing. Alright, 7th Rhapsody. Magic attack, confuse 100%. Utterly destroys foes with the power of music. I like it. Alright. Let's take a nap. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, that's Toucan Sam over there. I mean, honestly, it's 2:30. I should take a break, but just got a new S-Craft. Kind of have to check it out. Oh. I don't want your fucking Fruit Loops.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish it. My turn.
Let's rip some scuds.
Here we go. Now.
An opening!
My turn.
Do we have... No, we don't. Who does? Wait a minute, why is Machias in here?
My turn. Ta!
It's my turn. Got it?
I'll try at least.
Oh, well, he's in there because I left him. Right.
Analyze an enemy attack.
Scavenger Crow.
Analysis complete.
Strange kind of bird that lives underground, spends much of its time scouring waterways for food, and it's got some blobby fat, so we like it
I'll
already.
handle
Here we go.
My turn. Hey!
it. Okay. Got it.
An opening!
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Right.
Of course. Huh! Evil will fall before my blade. The advantage is ours.
My turn. Got it.
An opening.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
I'll pick you up.
You're finished.
Right.
2 away.
Ta!
My turn.
Yeah, we'll save it. Oh, hey, a new one.
Analyze an
Shark.
enemy attack.
Oh, we know the floaty sharks. Yeah, we remember these.
Analysis complete.
They're a little meaner looking, but Sharkadile, yeah. A little bit of a redesign, but yeah. Aquatic monster that lives in underground waterways has a giant mouth that lets it tear through prey. No globby fat though.
I'll handle it. Got it.
An opening.
It's over.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
only just begun.
I did it!
Yeah, but you still don't have an S-brake there, buddy. That would be genuinely off-putting.
Now's our chance.
Floating
We can do
shark.
this.
My turn.
Let's see.
Here.
My turn.
That's not gonna work. All right.
All right, let's do this.
Got it,
There we go.
My turn.
Actually, sit. On the other hand, we do have a critical coming out.
My turn.
All right, Elliot, impress us.
Performance just for you.
Taste the rainbow.
Wonderful audience.
Nice.
Oh, we did it.
We overdid it.
All right.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish it. I'll handle it. Here.
Here we go.
Right. Hey.
Okay.
Of course. Stop!
Go.
Not quite. Enough is. Oh, we already have you. Well, we had a different throne. Where did we pick you up?
Oh, we did it.
Well, it's in the Heimdall waterway, so maybe we just fought it enough we didn't actually need to scan it, because I think we've got everything in here, so... Alright. I'll take that. Alright. Rain's gonna stand here for a little while I take a break. So, talk amongst yourselves. Be back in a little bit. All right. We're back. Let's kill some more things. Oh, and if anyone was wondering after the charity event, yeah, I ended up tossing most of the food. And I feel bad about that, but most of it was gross. Still have some of the turkey dogs, though. Kelly took a few of the, butter rum, lifesavers. I did eat the rest of the ice cream, I'll admit that. I like the touch of the roots growing through the walls, that's nice. Oh, and a butterfly. How about that? Oh, that's a mean-looking one.
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Wait, are you the thing I'm here to get? Oh, great. I'll botch that one really good. Wondrous vomit. Okay. I did bin the Hershey's chocolate strawberry syrup. That stuff was disgusting.
Arcus, activate.
Of course.
Right. Go.
My turn.
My turn. Keep it up, everyone.
Please don't shoot green. Status the shit out of
Here we go.
what's the name? Laura, though.
You have my things. Fool. My turn. Marcus activate.
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
Shoot, did I actually walk out of the... No, I got him. Okay, good.
My turn. It's my turn.
Right. Hey!
Boy, that confused.
Of course. Marcus activate. Hut.
Go. Huh.
Now, hopefully the crocodile doesn't immediately kill him. There we go.
My turn. Ha!
It's my turn. Here we go. Huh.
Thanks. My turn.
Oh, well, looks like we don't need to scope them because we already got them.
My turn. Ha! Yeah!
Go. Leave it to me.
Right.
You missed with a shotgun, dumbass. Okay, okay.
Is everybody okay?
You're the one who died, so... Got some U material, though. That's nice. Alright. Replace the one I used. That's nice. That looks very sturdy, but
I wonder when that mechanism was made.
I'm guessing a few hundred years ago at least. Probably during the Dark Ages.
Those were difficult times back then.
were you around back then? A couple hundred years ago there, Lara? They weren't called the light and fun times. Of course, if that bridge does break, this water only looks like maybe like 4 feet deep, so... Hey, U material. Alright.
That's by treasure.
We have nothing to fear.
Eisen was
My turn.
brilliant. Now let's rip some scuds.
Here we go.
Scuds have been ripped.
Here we go.
Behold the ripping of scuds.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Phantom phobia. Does Elliot have that? Who has that? Watson has that. Marcus has that.
Enemy sighted. Take him out. My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
I'll handle it. Here.
Here we go.
Can't reach and hold.
There. Go.
I'll take you up.
You're finished.
Right.
I'll handle it. Target locked.
My turn. Ta! Off guard. When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
Hey, Fee, welcome to level 39 with the rest of us. Good job.
Done.
Oh, you.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
Yeah, but it might have some U material. Turn around. Run away!
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes. My turn.
Let's see. Do not care about death blow.
Here.
Fee, flash him. Yes, like that. Pick up.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
leave it to me. Of course. Shatter! Now!
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
Baby Sharkadile do do do. Oh, good. You missed us with your wondrous vomit.
Here.
Go. Marcus, activate.
Right! Huh?
So close.
Ha!
My turn.
Elliot, kill.
My turn. Here.
Seems
we go.
only blind for one round, but you know, that's enough.
There!
Right. Ta!
I'll handle it.
Right.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Go! Now's our chance! Elliot!
Okay. Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
You material? No. Well, fudge.
Bring it on!
Okay. Here.
Go! Arcus, activate. Huh.
My turn. No escape.
My turn.
Here we go! There! Now's our chance!
I'll take you up.
I'll handle it. I'll handle it. Got it.
An opening. My turn. Hey!
You still have a lot of training to do.
Don't we all?
Now's our chance! Let's get him!
I'll handle it. Here we go. Got it.
An opening.
Go!
My turn. My turn. Now.
My turn.
Here we go!
I'll handle it.
My turn. it!
Like I'm ever going to object to whatever's in the chest. I don't think... 6 games now, it's like, oh, I don't want one of those!
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
Okay.
My turn! Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll take care of this.
Too slow!
My turn!
Right! No escape!
Okay. Now.
An opening!
My turn.
My turn! Now's a chance! Gotcha!
Well, that went better than expected.
How'd you expect it to go?
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest. Enemy sighted.
Hey, I
Take
was
him out.
admiring this treasure
Okay.
chest. What the hell, man?
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Now! Go!
Of course! Hey! Fool!
Go!
My turn. Too slow. I'll handle it. Yeah.
Right. That takes care of them.
Green's now level 40.
I did it!
You did it! But you learned nothing. Sleep!
have nothing to fear. My turn. Huh?
I'll handle it.
Go! Now's our chance! Gotcha! Right! Take that!
Okay. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Probably heal some people up. Good use of my time and resources.
Bring it on!
I'll handle it. Here we go. Now,
An opening!
It's my turn! Hang in there, everyone!
You have my face.
My turn! Second form, gale!
My turn. Hey!
I'll handle it. My turn.
My turn! Now's our chance! Pocket it! Leave it to me! Take it!
My turn. Hey! Evil will fall before my blade. I've only just begun.
Why are you off of the path? Oh, you're in the water, that's why.
This area's full of water. I'll bet there's some way to drain it.
Let's have a look around then.
No, we can't walk into the water.
Now's our chance!
I'll handle it. Here we go.
Here we go! All right, let's do this!
Leave it to me. Right. Hey!
Leave it to me.
Locked and loaded! Won't get away!
My turn.
My turn. Ha!
My turn. Down. But we can't relax yet.
A+ outcome.
We'll leave that for a moment.
Now's our chance!
Okay.
My turn!
My turn. Hi! Off guard. Broken.
It's my turn. Go! Go!
My turn. Got it.
An opening! When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
Still gonna get Laura's new shoes wet. Oh, no stairs here. Alright. Oh, it's getting into my socks.
Bring it on!
It's just
I'll
one?
handle
Okay.
Go!
Who's a brave little sister?
Now's our chance! Gotcha!
Well, that went better than expected.
How'd you expect it to go?
the advantage is ours.
it. My turn.
Here we go! Now's our chance! Gotcha!
Of course. Huh? Now!
Broken.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Now.
An opening! When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
is that a treasure chest?
It is. EV charge 3, alright.
Enemy sighted! Let's take them out!
Okay. Here we go.
Go!
My turn.
My turn. Target locked.
It's my turn!
Pop them like pinatas.
Here we go! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Alright, now it's just Fee who's behind.
All right. Oh, a treasure chest.
Aerial R.
I welcome all challengers.
I'll handle it.
Here we go! Now's our chance! Lock in! Leave it to me!
Leave it to me.
Of course. Off guard.
Broken.
I'll handle it.
Can we get Fee up to level
Hostiles
40
neutralized.
before we hit
Guess we're
whatever
safe.
boss of this area? Just a terrifying monster. Alright. No fishing spots yet.
We have nothing to fear.
My turn.
My turn.
Right. Marcus, activate.
It's my turn.
Okay.
What?
Thanks.
Here we go. There. Go. Gotcha.
I'll handle it.
Right. Huh?
It's my turn. Hang in there, everyone.
You have my thanks.
Here we go. Now's our chance. Gotcha. Your turn.
My turn. Now.
An opening.
Okay. Got it.
An opening. When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
Ground bait. Now, but where's the fishing spot for which to use the ground bait? Here's a big open room. Don't see anything hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Isn't it lovely?
This place seems like it goes on forever.
My father sure gave us a real humdinger of a job to deal with.
Well, I'm sure we must be getting close now.
I don't know. I haven't heard any monster roars. I think these folks at the port are just making it up.
I welcome all challengers.
My turn. Second form. Gale! Now's our chance. Fuck it!
All right. Take this. It's my turn. Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Take care, Brown.
Okay.
Right. Hey!
Okay.
Here we go.
Right. Hey! Evil will fall before my blade.
So close, V. So close. Got a lot of beast flesh out of that, though, so...
Enemy sighted. Take him out. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Leave it to me.
Okay. Here we go.
Of course. Huh?
It's my turn.
Okay.
An opening.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
There she is.
Success.
Fishing spot, fishing spot. Oh,
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard. Don't let it intimidate you.
Go. All right, let's do this. Leave it to me.
Here.
Of course. Shatter!
It's my turn. Locked and loaded. You won't get away. Go. Go.
Okay. Here.
Go. There.
My turn. Hey! Fool!
Okay.
My turn.
Leave it to me. All right, let's keep moving.
no U material. some new material in a jar, so...
I welcome all challengers.
I'll handle it. Here we go. Now.
An opening.
My turn. There. Go. Gotcha.
My turn. No escape. Off guard. Broken.
I'll handle
I like the kind of ball and hammer swing position Laura takes when
Leave
she
it to
does
me.
brilliant spin.
Now. Go.
Well, that went better than expected.
You know, with the
How'd you
leaning
expect
back
it to
against
go?
the weight of her sword. Looks good.
it. Spy treasure.
Leg breaker. What's this? Strike plus 10, attacks cause move down. Huh. There you go. No. Can't I use it? Oh, because I'm already using Spirit Breaker as well. Oh, gracious.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Yeah, one with monsters in it.
I welcome all challengers.
It's my turn. Locked and loaded. Walking away.
Right.
My turn. Target locked.
Here we go.
turn. Here.
Go!
Of course. Evil will fall before my blade. I welcome all challengers. Right.
My turn. Here we go. Got it.
An opening.
Here we go!
I'll handle
Right! Hang in there, everyone!
You have my thanks.
Go! Go! Gotcha! You're done!
I'll handle
My turn. Hey! Now!
Broken.
Fall! When we fight together,
it. No one stands a chance.
Defenseless animals that are minding their own business don't stand a chance against us heavily armed students.
Now's our chance!
My turn.
Here we go! Now's our chance! Pocket! Alright!
of course. Huh?
It's my turn! Hang in there, everyone!
You have my thanks.
My turn. Now.
An opening.
Go! Go! Gotcha!
Well, that went better than expected.
How'd you expect it to go?
Drain the water again.
The advantage is ours.
I'll handle it.
My turn! Now's our chance! Gotcha!
Of course. Ta! Now!
Broken.
Fall!
fight together?
No one stands a chance.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
My turn. Got it.
An opening!
Leave it to me.
Locked and loaded! You won't get away!
Right! Ta!
My turn!
Okay.
Yeah, Jared, yes, I do get Veterans Day off, so I don't have to go to work.
Okay.
Or go to work. I work from home. I don't have to, I don't have to work from home.
An opening!
Which in some ways is
My turn!
not the best, because the end of our current sprint is on Tuesday, and I have two, issues that I'm working on that I had to send back on Friday with defects. So, really would have liked to have passed at least one of them in this sprint, but they're probably both going to roll on over.
Ta!
Go! Now's a chance! Gotcha!
I'll handle it. Target locked.
Leave it to me. All right, let's keep moving.
We have pretty good, pretty generous vacation stuffs where I work, or holidays. The only
Oh, a treasure chest.
the only weird thing is curtailment, which means we have to use our PTO days between Christmas and New Year's for the days that aren't specific holidays. So this year it's, is this December? No, that's January. So the December 26th, 27th, and 30th. So that Thursday, Friday, the 26th and 27th, and then the following Monday, the 30th, we don't work, but we have to use our own PTO on those days, which is kind of weird. I've never heard of that before. But those are the days I'd be taking off anyway, so for me it's not a big deal, but it's kind of weird.
Enemy sighted! Take him
Ooh, a
out!
bunch of these guys.
Leave it to me.
Locked and loaded! You won't get away!
My turn!
Select one of them, that's good.
Off guard!
Okay.
Lungs won't let you work right now? Shit, sorry for that. With whatever ailment you've got, you're able to get over.
There we go. Got it.
An opening!
Here we go! There! Now's a
turn. Okay.
My turn.
My turn. Off guard.
Broken.
Fall.
Leave it to me. Eat that.
Okay.
My turn. Now's a chance. Got it.
My turn. Down. But we can't relax yet.
Ooh, Green almost went up a level. Oops, got the cursor on the screen. Jared says, think the flu gave me some nasty thing that inflamed the lungs, which makes it hard to do stuff. I imagine so, yeah. Tauros. Alright. Sorry to hear that, man. It sucks. Oh, it must be a master quartz. Yep. Okay. Damage of regular attacks is raised. Damage multiplied by 1.5. Delay after attack multiplied by 2. What does that mean? Damage of regular attacks is raised. Damage multiplied by 1.5, but a delay after attack. Anyone clear on what that delay after attack multiplied by 2 means? Cornerstone of an infinite delay build. Oh, so you hit harder, but you're delayed afterwards. Fuss around with that.
Now's our chance.
Okay. Here we go. Now.
An opening.
My turn. Second form. Damn! Now's our chance. Pocket. Leave it to me.
My turn. Hey! We should keep going.
I did it.
I've only just begun.
Let's give this a try and see what it does.
Dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Hello, dangerous foe. Are you making all that noise? Or are you making the dock workers pee themselves? I bet that's the monster we need to take care of. Looks like a gigantic crocodile ellipsis. At least this one's not flying. Seems pretty vicious too, and this area doesn't have very good footing either, ellipses. We'll need to make sure we're fully prepared before we engage it. This is our opportunity to put our combat link to the test, V. Right. Just walk around back and...
Watch out.
Okay,
This is a tough one. My turn. All right,
give
let's
everyone
do
the
this.
proper motivation.
Give it to me.
My turn.
Everyone is properly motivated. All proper life. You know what, let's do this. Giant Sharkadile. An aquatic monster that rules the capital's underground waterways. Its jaw is strong enough to grind bone to dust. We get U material and Hydro Cannon R. Right? Doesn't care much for Earth. And does not care about death blows. Didn't figure it did.
Right. Give it up, everyone.
Of course. Shatter! Now!
Too slow.
I'll handle it. Here we go. Got it.
An opening!
Go. Second form. Gale.
Okay. Here we go.
You okay?
Thanks.
Right. Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll take care of this.
My turn.
My turn. Huh.
My turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Too slow. My turn. Got it.
An opening!
Right. My turn. All right, let's do this.
All right, understood.
My turn.
Right. Ah! Off guard.
Broken. I'll handle it. Here we go.
Right.
Fool!
Go! Now's our chance! Pocket! Leave it to me! Take this! My turn! Now's our chance! Gotcha!
Too slow.
Right!
Delay 38.
Shatter!
Now! Broken.
My turn.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Right! Hey!
Too slow.
Go!
It's my turn.
My turn.
Here we go! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
I did it!
Done.
An A+ outcome.
Ellipsis. Whew. Ellipsis. We did it, just ellipsis. Fee. Mm-hmm. Laura and Fee high-fived each other. We didn't bother animating that, though. Ha ha, ellipsis. It's hard to believe that not even 24 hours ago, you two still weren't getting along. That is the power of getting arrested together. Two of you really do make an amazing team, though. With the two of you coordinating your attacks, I don't think anything stands a chance against us. No, Ellipsis, that monster clearly had the advantage as far as brute strength is concerned. If we didn't have superior numbers, I doubt we would have emerged victorious. Yep, we've still got room for improvement. Pfft, Ellipsis. I thought of you two getting any strong. The thought of you two getting any stronger is kind of terrifying. Ellipsis. What's wrong? Nothing much, Ellipsis. I'm just the only one without an S-break. Even Elliot has one. Just seeing those two got me thinking that I'm going to need to strengthen my own resolve soon too. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it for now. Anyway, we have to get back and give our report. Very well then. Jared says, I've used it with Reen with speed to counter its delay and give out delay. Yeah, I have, hopefully I'm thinking about this correctly and I'm mitigating it as best I can. I do have her with Action 2, which increases her speed. And I also cast Chrono Drive on her twice to, you know, up her speed to hopefully get around that turn delay as best I can. And there's nowhere to fish down here? Really? Seriously? A rumph. A rumph, I say.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Okay. Here.
My turn. All right, let's do this. Leave it to me.
Right. No escape. Evil will fall before my blade.
Well, that done did that. Hello, flying fish.
Hostile spotted. Beginning combat.
Go. All right, let's do this.
I'll handle it. Here.
My turn. No escape. Fool.
Right. All right, let's keep moving.
I'm thinking about it. It's like hitting everything on the way out. See, I doubt I'd have to sit here and grind for a while to get this up to level 4, but I'm thinking we want to at least try and buff that as much as we can.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes. I'll handle it. Here.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
It's my turn. Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Right.
I'll handle it. Arcus activate. Yeah.
Here we go. Second form. Get him. Now's our chance. Gotcha. Here's some.
I'll handle it.
Oops, I'm on fire.
Right. Hang in there, everyone.
Thanks.
Of course. Hey!
My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Ooh, 2 unit turret. That's the stuff.
We have nothing to fear.
I'll handle it. Yeah.
My turn. All right, let's do
All
this.
right. Leave it to me. Eat that.
course. No escape. Off guard.
My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe. Hostiles spotted. Beginning combat.
Here we go.
Okay.
My turn. Huh?
Good use of your turn there, Laura.
Too slow.
Right. Now.
I'll handle it. Got it.
An opening.
It's over.
When we fight together,
No one stands a chance. Hostile spotted. Beginning combat.
Go. All right. Let's do this. It's my turn. Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Right. No escape.
I'll handle it. Here we go. Okay. Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
The wall with the plaque-looking thing on it. I sense something. Something the matter? Oh, I didn't notice this before, but ellipsis. Does anyone else feel a slight breeze in this area? Wait. This way. Yeah, the wall with the plaque on it. You think this is like the passage we found yesterday? Ellipsis. So there's a secret passage here too, ellipsis. If so, I imagine it probably opens like the last one did. Maybe this leads to somewhere else in the cabin. No way to know for sure until we open it. But first... Yes, goodies. I suspected as much, ellipsis. Ellipsis, I wonder where this leads. It's hard to be sure. We lose our sense of direction and location traveling underground like this. But if I had to guess, I'd say we're heading in the direction of ellipsis. Maybe there's an exit close by. Alright, let's try to make our way outside. More treasure chests this way, that works for me. And perhaps a fishing spot.
Now's our chance. Here we go.
Walkin. Fall!
When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
Yummy.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
I'll just sneak around the back. Nope.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Go! All right, let's do this!
My turn. Arcus, activate. Huh.
My turn. Shatter!
fool!
Leave it to me.
Locked and loaded! You won't get away!
I'll handle it. Here.
Go!
It is some wondrous woman.
Of course. Shatter!
My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Note to self, he needs help. Alright. Fee now has health.
Now's our chance! Go! Go! Gotcha!
My turn.
Right!
Right!
I'll handle it.
My turn!
My turn. Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
Oh, okay. So they I was like, wait, they're not linked, but you know, everyone gets a +1, so they must have been pretty close. Machias and Laura reached link level 2. Huzzah. Sure you don't want to fish anywhere around here, Reed? Lovely clear water.
Let's get this over with.
My turn. Here we go. Now, Laura, let's go.
Of course! Hey!
Go!
Leave it to me. Go! Go!
My turn. Hey!
Too slow!
My turn.
Here we go!
My turn.
Right!
That takes care of them.
Now's our chance. Let's get him!
Okay. Here we go.
Here we go! Now's our chance! Gotcha!
Right.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Here we go! Now's our chance! Gotcha!
My turn. Done. But we can't relax yet. Best buy treasure.
The Forte R. Alright. Strength 10.
Oh, there's the exit.
We're finally there.
But will there be another fight? Does this come out in the palace's bathroom? Did I get everything? I think so. Oh, hey, it comes out in the post or whatever. It's that door. That makes sense. Ellipsis. Hey, isn't this ellipsis? Ellipsis. Oh, they're still pestering that poor male guy for the to help decorate the town. Haven't made any progress either. guess it was locked from the inside. We seem to have emerged in the Ost district. Machias' home is here, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, I had no idea that underground passage went all the way from the port to here. That network of tunnels beneath the city really does seem to cover a vast area. And there was nowhere to fish down there, which I find kind of surprising. Or I missed it, but if there's nowhere to fish down there, kind of surprising, honestly. I mean, the water was a bit shallow, but it's like something out of a spy novel. I'll say, maybe it's a sign of something. Do I hear bonging? What's that, Ellipsis? That must be the chime to mark the noon hour. Yeah, it's noon and we got all our quests, side quests done. Yeah, that's Heimdall Cathedral's bell. Cathedral itself is pretty far away, over in the South district, where Green's sister goes to church school. But you can hear it pretty clearly even here. Hey, let's go visit. Well, I think it's about time we found something to eat. How about we order to go from one of the local shops? And Ellipsis, we don't really have much, but I'd be happy to at least treat you to coffee at our house. What? You mean Ellipsis? Machias, Ellipsis. How hedonist of you. You're inviting us into your home? They decided to grab some fish and chips to go from a nearby pub, probably Gamgee's. With their meal in hand, they headed to Machias' house to enjoy lunch with a good cup of coffee. And we know that Machias likes his coffee, and like a gigantic mug. Hey, chest stuff. That's not surprising. Coffee bean grinder, I'm guessing that thing is. Oh, hey, it's the family portrait behind him. Ah, so this is the capital's famous fish and chips. That looks like a hot dog. I mean, I see fish in the center, and what looks like maybe pickles? But then, that looks like a hot dog. I was expecting it to be delicious, but even still, I'm impressed. Oh, I was expecting it to be delicious, but even still, I'm impressed. Yeah, that pub's supposed to be pretty well known for their fish and chips. I'll admit it tastes good, but at the end of the day, it's still greasy comfort food. Better eat it while it's hot. It tastes disgusting if you let it cool off. You'll never hear the end of it from Mr. Tittles. Probably still better than wartime rations, though. No, what food isn't? This coffee seems pretty high class, though. It's got a nice, rich fragrance. You buy your own beans and grind them at home? Yeah, it looks like my father went out and stocked up not too long ago. Now and then he gets the chance to take some time away from his duties and come relax back here. He sees his coffee as a small island of luxury in his hectic daily life, I think. Ah, Ellipsis. That does sound like something I could see Governor Regnant saying. Ellipsis, he seems like quite a respectable man to me. No matter what Elliot was saying earlier, you'd hardly imagine a home like this belonging to an important official like the Imperial Governor Ellipsis. It's tiny. Shit's bigger than my place. You know, Fee, it wouldn't hurt to be a little less blunt, Ellipsis. No worries. As I said, my father and I are commoners through and through. He might be a top official, but neither of us really saw that as a reason to change our whole lifestyle. Besides, it's not as though we don't have some attachment to this house. Ah, right, Ellipsis. It does, seem like a comfy place to live in, though. Really cozy and relaxing. Those are either the biggest damn chips I've ever seen, and also kind of sickly greenish yellow color, or those are just, like, really long, thin pickles. I mean, I'm guessing that's, you know, breaded fried fish on the left there, but it's like no chip I've ever seen.
There's a photo.
Oh, we're gonna voice it now. Okay. Take it away, cast.
Oh, that.
Aww, look at cute little Machias there.
Early hedonist.
He looks like he had such a sweet disposition.
Yeah, before he grew up to be a stubborn old nag.
Stop nitpicking people's old family photos! Honestly.
The governor looks the same as ever, though.
Your mom isn't dead, is she? I mean, come on. Be an anime character with both parents still living. I dare ya.
Is that woman next to him your older sister or something?
Close enough. She was a cousin on my father's side of the family. Since she lived quite close, she often came to visit. Our family was just my father and I, so having her around was a big help.
The way you speak about her seems to imply you no longer see her. Did she get married and move away?
Ellipsis.
She died.
Well, I mean, at least it's not your mom. Your mom's alive somewhere, right, Machias?
Around 6 years ago.
Oh,
I mean, she got married and moved away and died.
I see. And that has something to do with why you hate the nobility, right?
So...
So, story time, Machias. Let's pour some more coffee.
I never really planned on telling anyone about this. But considering all we've been through, I suppose it's time I told you a little more about me. It's a long story, but would you hear me out?
As long as you make some more coffee. Also, the fish and chips and hot dogs and pickles are getting cold.
Of course.
absolutely.
Glad to.
I mean, you know, we got all our stuff done. It's only noon, so sure.
Thanks. Sis was 9 years my senior. Beautiful, kind. To me, she was in every sense the ideal woman.
Okay, this is...
Now, as I said earlier,
starting off
we're a
kinda
family
creepy.
of commoners, through and through.
So when I was 9 years old, I lusted after my cousin. It's like, okay, I'm changing my mind on wanting to hear your backstory here.
But my father proved to be a very capable government official.
Like, I hold my sister in extraordinarily high regard. Like, I esteem her greatly. But I don't think I would ever... I would use a lot of flattering, flowery language to describe her and discuss her, but my sister is beautiful, the ideal woman, I think. Yeah, like, right? That's just kind of weird. Even dense little Andrew has more self-awareness, has enough self-awareness to know that. And I'm very dense.
And eventually, he was promoted to an important government position, where he started to make a name for himself.
Theodore. Still goes by Carl, though. But, every time he goes into the office, they're like, "Hey, Teddy." It's like, God damn it.
Honesty and integrity are a core part of his work ethic. So, of course, he made his fair share of enemies. But after seeing success in a number of major projects, he gained a reputation both inside and outside the government. My mother died when I was still young.
Okay, yeah, she's gone. So, let me think about this. So, alright, we've got Reen. I'm assuming he's adopted, so both his adopted parents are around, but I'm gonna guess his parents are gone. Elliot's mom is dead. Elisa's dad, don't know about the dad. The grandfather's around. He's up in Nord. Not sure. I don't recall. I'd have to paw through my notes. Laura is the Viscount's around. I don't know about her mom. Fee, I assume her parents are gone. Her adoptive dad is dead. Gaius's parents are both around. There you go. Eustace, don't know about his mom. Marcus, mom's gone. Emma, I don't think we know anything about her parents. What if Celine's her mom? Okay. So, yeah, most of these kids have at least one dead parent.
But Sis happened to live around here and ended up helping us in more ways than I can count.
Granted, I couldn't count very high. I was a particularly stupid 9-year-old.
Since she was his niece, my father always made a fuss over her. And even though she didn't live in the same house, she was like a real sister to me, a real daughter to my father. I was always so proud of her. As a child, she was practically my idol. And as you'd expect, she had countless admirers among the men of the city. But for all her popularity, she was always level-headed and sensible. So I never felt I had anything to worry about. Until he appeared.
Him.
He was one of my father's subordinates at City Hall.
A noble.
Though unlike him, he was a noble by birth.
A hedonist.
A man of high rank, too. The heir of a count. However, he had none of the arrogance or haughtiness one usually associates with the nobility. When I met him myself, he came across as an honest and loyal man. He met Sis when Dad introduced him to her one day.
It's usually when you meet someone is when they're introduced, yes.
And eventually, the two of them fell in love and began a relationship, despite the difference in their social status.
You know, the profile actually kind of reminds me of, what's his name? Ernest, the secretary, the mayor's secretary in Crossbell at the beginning of Zero.
As a child, I was frustrated beyond words. But even I had to admit that the two of them made a good couple. And Sis seemed so happy when she was with him that I had no choice but to let it go and accept their relationship.
Let it go.
Time went on and they became engaged, with Dad acting as the go-between.
The go-between? Not sure what that means.
And that's when everything started to fall apart. His family couldn't have been more blatant in their attempts to undermine the relationship. Apparently, one of the 4 great houses, House Cayenne, proposed an arranged marriage on short notice.
Okay, so Cayenne is the other house. I think I knew that or guessed that. Alright, let me look. Yep, okay, so that confirms it. Cayenne is the other one, which would be the Great House of the Lemaire province. Okay, cool. I was looking at this picture here, and I was like, what are they holding giant ice cream cones? What is that? I think it's supposed to be they're gossiping behind either really big billowy sleeves or fans. I think is what we're supposed to take away from this image here.
And the Count's family were up in arms at the thought he might choose to take a mere commoner as his wife. Since my father held an important post, they were limited in how shamelessly they could try to sabotage the marriage. They began to harass and threaten her in secret every way they could think of. They made her life a living hell. Maybe she didn't want to cause trouble for the man she loved, or perhaps she did it out of consideration for my father. But all that time, she chose to endure it alone. She never discussed it or asked for help. And finally, it became so crushing that she took her own life. It was only afterward that my father and I learned what had really happened. It seems that at the very last, he had chosen to betray her love for him. But I told her, he said. I told her I'd treasure her as my mistress instead if she'd just accept that we couldn't be married.
Well, that was an ill-advised way to phrase it.
I just don't understand it. Why would she take her own life?
Carl beat the shit out of him.
After that, my father seemed to redouble his efforts. It was like watching a machine kick into high gear. With the help of his ally, Chancellor Osborne, he was able to wrest control of City Hall from the noble faction. Then, 4 years ago, he was appointed to his current position as governor of Heimdall. And that's how the Regnitz family came to be where it is.
I don't even know what to say.
And now the chips are cold.
So that's why you started hating nobles?
Yeah. I was so furious at Sis's death. My hatred needed to be directed at someone. Anyone. First I blamed her fiancé, then his family, then the family of the Duke who tried to intervene. In the end, I just hated the nobility as a whole. The people, their culture, the entire idea of social classes. I desperately wanted the strength to win against them, to show how right I was, how wrong they were. But deep down, I knew the truth about my hate. I knew I was taking out my anger on people who didn't deserve it. People who had done nothing wrong.
Even though some of them, like Patrick, are assholes.
You did?
They may be from different social classes, but people are still individuals.
Laura's like, yeah, same, regarding Jaegers.
Sis's fiancé was faithful to her. He just wasn't strong enough to shield her from all that ugliness, despite his love.
Also a bit of a twit.
And the Count and his family were only acting in their best interests, which is to be expected, really.
Though, pretty, even more twittish.
Ultimately, I've had to acknowledge that not all commoners are good people, and not all nobles are unworthy of respect. Eustace might not have done much to change my opinion. But getting to know you two showed me that there are nobles who live up to that name.
Machias.
Ellipsis.
I have no idea how my father feels about all of this, but this is how I've come to feel.
I see. You have my thanks.
I'm glad you felt you could talk to us about it.
Did we get the hot... Okay, the pickles look a little bit more like chips from this angle, but did we get the hot dogs from the pub too? Were they here when we came in the house? I'm wondering about these hot dogs. Why are we drinking coffee out of teacups? You don't drink coffee in a teacup and saucer. Well, I mean, you can. Whatever. You can drink it out of a jam jar. You do you.
Still, I don't think it hurt to be a bit more honest with yourself. If you're willing to admit all of that, maybe you can find it in you to be friends with Eustace too.
Are you kidding me?
That hedonistic prat.
I might accept that not all nobles are bad, but that arrogant, self-centered fool can go choke on a palm.
A shiny palm.
He's mocking me for spending so much time studying, or telling me I need to get out more.
You do.
I don't think he goes quite that far.
Oh, he's thinking it, I can tell.
Besides, I don't think he does it on purpose. He doesn't mean any harm.
That's the most irritating part! He does it without thinking!
Well, that was a good coffee break,
In
wouldn't you say?
teacups. No one gonna eat their hot dogs. Do. Oh, there we go. Machias has an S-craft now. Well, lunchtime is over. Must be almost time for the summer festival decorations to start going up. Wow, they leave that to the last damn minute, don't they? Huh? I would have thought preparations for that would have started way before now, right? Is the summer festival not that big of a deal in the capital? Because everyone's been talking about it for the last 2 days. It depends on who you ask, I guess. I've always just thought of it as one of those small yearly traditions. In my hometown, the summer festival is a major event with extensive preparations. Perhaps those places where the ancient animistic traditions survive put more effort into celebrating the festival. Since animism does seem to have mostly vanished here. Not as much as in Roar Crossbell, though. I suppose it's hard to think of it as a seasonal festival in the capital when it's celebrated a month late to begin with. Oh, also, it just hits me 5 hours later. Someone mentioned that Vita in the game has a song that can her singing transports you to somewhere else or something. What was it? Her songs transport audiences to another world. Like, I've been wondering if that's not as figurative as you might expect, and because we've seen like Ouroboros be able to teleport crap, and so I wonder if there's a bit more there, if I'm right about this anyway. I think it's just see it as an opportunity to catch a glimpse of the Imperial family. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that makes sense. Hello? Is that your Arcus ringing? What's it doing ringing out here? He puts it up to his cat ear. Well done. This is Class 7, Group A. Reen Schwarzer speaking. Hello there, Reen. I want to play a game. What's your favorite scary movie? This is Carl Regnitz. Governor Regnitz. Dad? Come to think of it, he did say that we'd be able to use our Arcus's communication functionality in the city, didn't he? You're Group A's representative, so I figured it'd be best to call you. Is now a good time? Yes, now's totally fine. We didn't totally leave a bunch of hot dogs rotting on the table in your house. We actually just left your home. Machias invited us in for coffee and teacups. Ah, did he now? I had a favorite specialty store. Roast those beans just... I had a favorite specialty store. Roast those beans just the way I like them. I was looking forward to having some. I guess I'll just have to go without. It was top-notch brew, all right. With all that's been going on, it was nice to just sit down and enjoy a good cup of coffee. Good teacup of coffee. Well, I'm glad you were able to spend some quality time together. Anyway, getting to the point, I'm calling because we have a bit of a problem on our hands. That being the case, I'd like Group A to take care of one additional task for me. Extra task? We can do that, sure, but what exactly is it you'd like us to do? There appears to have been a burglary at a Oh, is Blue Blanc causing problems again? Appears to be in a... Oh god, it's the tiara in it. Been a burglary at a jeweler's in the Garnier district. But that's not all. The culprit seems to have left a message addressed to you. What? Your confusion is understandable. However, the jeweler submitted a report of the burglary to City Hall a short while ago. Normally I'd leave this to the proper authorities, but would you be willing to go see if there's anything you can do? Of course, sir. Head over to the Garnier district at once. Alright then, I leave this matter in your hands. What's that all about? Whatever it was, you seem perplexed. Well, wait till you hear this, Ellipsis. Reen explained the particulars of Governor Regnitz's additional task to the group. So, a jewelry boutique was burglarized and the culprit left a message addressed to us, Ellipsis. Weird. Ellipsis. Though thinking about it, this all sounds kind of familiar, Ellipsis. Yeah, Ellipsis, now that you mention it, I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu as well. Still, it would have been helpful if my father could have furnished a few more details. Well, it's already past noon. Let's head over to the Garnier district and find out what happened. Are we warping over there, or... Oh, okay. Reen and the other members of Group A paid a short visit to Heimdall Port to report the monster's extermination. I was gonna say, we have to report the thing. After doing so, they boarded a tram to the Garnier district. Okay, that quest is complete. Oh, hey, got some U material. That's nice. One additional field study task was added. Burglary at the jeweler's. It seems a burglary has taken place at a jeweler's in the Garnier district called San Cories. We should head over and find out what happened as soon as possible. First. Oh, whoops. I'm planning on taking some fish along as an offering for Mr. Tiddles, but I'm not sure how best to go about it. Should I offer him just the head like they do in the East, or give him the whole darn thing? Don't they only do that for celebratory events? Cat probably wouldn't mind. I was gonna give Nono some food, but she doesn't seem hungry. Ellipsis. Maybe she already went out and got some? Hee hee, she's such a strong kitty. Everyone's dialogue is... Okay, so... That makes sense, because we're gonna have to go, Where am I standing? Okay. Yeah, the kids and the postman are gone. So everyone's reset, dialogue's changed, because we're gonna have to search the entire city for the lost jewelry. But first...
Bring it on! My turn! Hope you're ready! You're finished!
Well, where have you been hiding that? Oh, it
That
vanishes.
takes care of them.
That's, ultimate shot. Random abnormal status, that's why, okay. Fires a bullet of unimaginable power. Poor Fee, she just didn't realize she was taking a picture. Fee! Look this way and smile. Uh-huh. Click. Okay. Alright, we'll go see what the quest is, and then we'll call it for the day. Hey, did you hear there's a burglary? That's the same dialogue, actually. Huh, alright. Probably reset everyone else, because they didn't expect you to run back real quick, and these will reset once we start the quest. Yeah, it's the tiara. I mean, of course it is, but... So, how's your day going? Who could have imagined that Phantom Thief B would show up right in our store? He really was as skilled as all the rumors say. Please be careful during your investigation. You've got to be kidding me. The Phantom Thief B? This is big, huge even! Looks like I picked one hell of a crazy time to visit the capital. I can't believe he'd be so bold as to steal our store's prized tiara Ellipsis. Phantom Thief B must not have a fear in the world. Huh? What happened to the tiara? I don't see it anywhere, Ellipsis. I came all the way to see it and it's not even here? Oh, fudge. That just chaps my arse. I'm so ashamed. Letting our guard down like that was so Ellipsis, so amateur. Please, do whatever you can to get the Crimson Tiara back. Please, I'm begging you. My job is on the line. I probably lost it either way, but... Excuse me, are you in charge of the store? We're here on behalf of the local government to investigate a reported burglary. Yes, that's right, I'm the owner. You must be the students from Thor's Military Academy. Indeed, Class 7, Group A at your service. Oh, thank goodness. You may yet have a chance to recover the Crimson Tiara. So, that's the object that was stolen? Yes, exactly. It's embedded with priceless carnelian gemstones, captivating the hearts of all who gaze upon it, from the front or back. It's the centerpiece of our display, literally in the center. And it's a piece under consideration to become a national treasure and valued at almost 100 million mira. Well, I've been hearing between 50 and 100, so I don't know if it's almost. Could be, 52. Whoa, ellipsis. 100 million mira ellipsis. Pretty pricey. Yeah, I'll say ellipsis. To think something that valuable could be swiped just like that, ellipsis. The question is, how did the thief manage to steal it? In the middle of the day, when everyone was standing here. I'd heard that the store was fitted with the best security system anybody could buy, so you could display the tiara safely. I'm afraid this was all due to my carelessness, ellipsis. There was no problem with our recently installed security system. The problem was me, falling right into Phantom Thief B's trap. Wait, ellipsis, the Phantom Thief B? I've heard all manner of rumors about him, but I still find it hard to believe this was actually his doing, ellipsis. His name sounds kind of familiar, ellipsis. Seems like Elliot and Machias know of him. Yeah, he's a thief with quite a reputation in the capital. He calls himself a liberator of beauty. And he made quite a name for himself with a string of major thefts a number of years ago. He's even gained an enthusiastic fan following for the daring and graceful methods he uses during his thefts. Hey, Sabas! We're about to hang it up, but heard there was someone stole something from the local jewelers. I was like, is it Blue Blanc again? Oh, now I remember where I've heard his name before. He's the thief who managed to steal an orbital tank from the Imperial Army, right? Yeah, that's one of his most famous exploits. Ellipsis, I seem to recall hearing that story myself. I wonder how one steals a tank. With the keys, I guess. So, ellipsis, do we know how the tiara was stolen? Phantom Thief B is well known for sending the victim a card notifying them that his intended crime before he commits it. Did he send a card this time? Yes, that's right. The card also contained this message. Your prized tiara has already been replaced with an imitation. However, that message was a feint. While we did have the utmost faith in our security system, we knew that if anyone could get past it, it would be him. We decided to open the display case to check the tiara, ellipsis, but as it turns out, that's what he was counting on us to do. So that's when he stole the tiara, huh? I'm afraid so. Unbelievable, ellipsis. I assume you weren't able to get a look at the culprit's face. Indeed, well, he's wearing a mask. I mean, he wears the same outfit, but can't tell. Anyone could have that outfit. As soon as we opened the display case, the lights all went out. By the time we got them back on, the tiara had vanished. I see ellipsis. Sounds like he's no ordinary thief. Oh no, this is up. His Phantom Thief gave Fee an idea. Hide your tanks, they aren't safe anymore. He's like, how does one steal a tank? Because I want to steal a tank. With a piece as valuable as this, can you maybe explain how you decided we'd be the optimal choice for this request? Oh, we didn't. For some reason, our governor did. Ah, of course. Please, take a look at this. To the owner of this fine establishment. Know that I have the Crimson Tiara securely in my possession. Should you fulfill my conditions, I promise that it shall be returned to you unharmed. If not, I make no guarantees. First, you must not report this incident to the Railway Military Police. Claire would kick my arse. Second, you must deliver the other card here to the members of Thor's Military Academy's Class 7 Group A. You have to wonder if Group B, he stole something else from Group B. Third, the aforementioned Group A must overcome the trial written on said card. Phantom Thief B. It, ellipsis, really is addressed to us, ellipsis. I find the thief's apparent reveling in reveling in his crimes somewhat unpleasant. Yeah, though on the other hand, he seems to be giving us a chance to get the tiara back. True. Do you have this other card that the thief mentioned? Of course, please, take this. Phantom Thief B's card. Here's your B quest. Yeah, there you go. Salutations, ladies and gentlemen of Thor's Military Academy's Class 7 Group A. Should you wish to recover the treasure you seek, accept and overcome the trials I have placed before you. All of the keys lie within the Vermilion capital. That would be here, in Heimdall. The first key is, ellipsis, at the feet of the Conqueror, with the heart of a lion. Well, I would assume that's the Dreikel statue out in the Plaza Place. No riddle, is it? Well, I'm sure the Vermilion capital is just referring to the city itself, being that it's literally called the Vermilion capital. But as for the feet of a conqueror with the heart of a lion, ellipsis, dude, you live here. Seems like a treasure hunt, and this card's our first clue. It does seem that way. Ellipsis, so do you think you can help us out? We'd be happy to. Indeed, taunting us like that, ellipsis. I'm all for wiping that smug satisfaction off of this hedonist's face. Let's be off then. Thank you so much. Please find it. Alright. Give it to Group A. Group B has Eustace, and if I wanted to play games with a blonde man, I would simply go for Olivier and not him. Alright. That's where we'll leave it. Maybe we'll play a little more tomorrow as I have the day off work. I'll think about it. I gotta go shopping. So, that's it for today. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. I enjoyed myself. Lovely game and lovelier distraction. So, have a lovely rest of your weekend. Hope you have an extended one like I do, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow, but if not, next Sunday. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.